No. G'day, Dutchy. Alrighty. Boop. Oh. No, not the What Jedi game scene. Hasn't been What Jedi Wednesday for a while. Hello and welcome to the Blobber Plays Pyre. Boop. I don't know a lot about this, aside from that it's from a well-respected group of people. They made Transistor and Bastion and this. Most of those are well received. It was on sale for like $5. I figured, why not? Sure. Space to move quicker? I like subtitles. No, I don't think we need aim assist. Let's hope we don't need aim assist. Maybe I'm meant to be doing something? Yes, I'm meant to be clicking. Okay. It's not cutscene. Your days in the downside, a vast purgatory in which the Commonwealth casts its conflicts and its enemies. None have been known to return from the Forsaken Land. Brought slow, lonesome agony. Now, as you lie yielding to the elements, something rumbles into view. Three shapes emerge, each clad in strange attire. Another piece of filth expelled from the Commonwealth. See, right on schedule. What did I tell you? Looks like the game could be a little bit quieter for you guys. There we go. Maybe even a little bit more. You told us we would find somebody alive. Someday. I said we'd find someone alive someday. Just not today, I guess, but don't be glum. You know I'd see you frowning. You know that I see you frowning underneath the mask. It looks like he's breathing. The mask wanderers assume that you are male. Yeah, we're a boy. Professor Oak is asking us, are you a boy or a girl? It seems he still is. Stand aside. I shall send him to a better place. He's a he? Can you people just tell? He has markings on his rags. I think he's one of them. But look at him. He's beyond our help. And we are beyond his. Broken, shaking, starving, diseased. Good luck with that there, chum. See you back at the wagon. The day grows dim. We have at best an hour. I won't be long. As the others leave, the man turns towards you and begins unfastening his mask. Hello, my friend. I don't care who you are or what you did. None of it matters. All of us are equal. You are parched and he gives you a drink. You ache and he binds your wounds. You hunger and he gives you food. Little by little, it helps. There. Turns out you're tougher than you look. My name is Hedwin. Come on. You sense no ill intent as he helps you up and leads you to an old black wagon, nothing like the stately vessels that paraded Commonwealth criminals. A proud country risen from the ashes of a fallen empire, home to a multitude of ethnic groups, founded on the principles of mercy and kinship, whose exact meanings evolved through many centuries. Criminals through alabaster streets. He beckons you to enter the wagon. Okay. The weather-beaten wagon is much messier inside. You see the masked woman and a talkative creature taking stock of ancient-looking books. I'm back. And with a guest. She loosens the clasp on her mask. You may call me Jadariel, the most imposing of the mask wanderers. And as for myself, this one struggles with its mask. Jadariel soon assists them. Oh! That is to say, you may regard me by the name of Rookie Greentail. And he has a mustachio. Such pleasantries out of the way, the horned woman motions to the others, glancing at you, sidelong as she speaks. Can he do it? I hope so, I haven't asked yet. What? What are you waiting for? Hey, chum, nice meeting you and all, but tell us, do you know how to read? I guess we'll say the truth. You confirm their suspicions. There's no trying to hide it. Well then, glory days, because it so happens my associates and I have gotten some nice material here for someone like you. Reader, you live thanks to us. We ask for something modest in exchange. Open one of the books back there. Tell us what it says. Sorry to put you on the spot like this, friend. Have a look at the book. You pick up one of the old and heavy tomes, bound in materials that you do not recognize. A formal welcome undersigned by the 8 scribes, you, dear reader, an exile of the downside, such as we, the 8 who wrote this book of rites. That you possess it and have the capacity to glean its words is testament enough to your potential. We reveal a path from this forsaken place to freedom, a homecoming in glory. The stars themselves will be your guide. Ere the turning of the year's first solace, seek the nearest longitude beneath the brightest of 8, as they align as shown. Seek the nearest longitude. So latitude is fatitude and goes around. Longitude is up, down. So try and align yourself east-west with the brightest of the 8 once they look like this. Arrive at the triumvirate clad in the raiments of the rites, bearing the book. Or leash the voice that tells you more? I can't actually read that. Or leash? Or lick? Oblige. The book describes a complicated method through which exiles can return to the Commonwealth. The words swim through your mind as Hedwyn gets your attention. Well, friend, what does it say? Then your vision starts to fade and blur, your body weakens and gives out. Reader!
Dare you tamper with forbidden knowledge? So
Bless me!
soon after your sentence into exile. 'Tis true what the book says. You can be free again. Perhaps not you yourself.
Thank you,
but
Dutchy.
someone worthy of the privilege. You witness now the path toward salvation. You witness the rights. The one way to return to glory. Though in your case, I hardly think it possible. Yet, by the grace of the scribes, it is my duty to inform you anyhow.
It worked. It's true. But what now? And where did the reader go? He should be out there. We have to put our faith in them. He could abandon us, but he won't. You look upon the three of them from beyond as Hedwyn calls out to you. Reader, we aim to free ourselves. We will not grow old and die in the downside. And now I swear to you, when we get out of here, you're going to come with us. But first, we need your help. Show us the way. Freedom. Focus your mental faculties to do as Hedwyn asked.
Celestial orb.
Use left mouse to approach the celestial orb.
Exiles conduct the rites as a triumvirate, for they...
Sec. Let me move the controls to somewhere where I'll be able to see them continually. Yeah.
must prove their trust in one another, not just in themselves.
Press space to pass. Okay, so Chonky Girl is slower.
The three must act as one.
And the little guy is fastest. Sprint? Okay, little guy has extra run.
Now plunge into the pyre with the orb and be purified. Yes, the exiled rookie has the way of it. Whoever steps into the flame is banished for a time. His or her cohorts must make do on their own. Oh, but it is not so simple. In the rites, you shall face adversaries whose own freedom is at stake. Beware the aura that surrounds them, as they shall beware yours. The aura is your wrongdoing. Accept it as a part of you. Cast your aura like a stone. Correctly
Ah!
again. Just so. A glorious performance, I admit. More than I expected from the likes of you.
Although I feel like I've been tricked into playing sports ball.
The orb absorbs the aura, then the orb quenches the flame. Now I say jump. Leap with all your strength. Thus sails the orb into the waiting flame.
Ruki has returned.
Snuff out the adversary's pyre whilst yours yet burns.
Ow.
Such fervor.
Ow.
Their flame has died a little.
Ah, I can't use the dodge thing while we're out of sprinty sprint. Fair enough.
Spectacularly done. The rite is complete. There, dear reader. Now you understand. Or do you? This was but a glimpse of that which lies ahead. I would tell you to turn back, cast down your hope. But all those such as you never listen.
During the rites, only one exile is permitted to move at any given time. The three must act as one. The others are still picking themselves up as you awaken. Well, that was something. That is our way out. Now we follow the stars? Supposedly. Reader, let us regard the night. And Jadariel leads you outside where the clear night sky awaits. Show us, before the howlers catch our sights, where shall the rites commence? "200 leagues east, the Ridge of Goal. According to the stars, the next rite will soon commence there. The fossils remain of the serpent titan slain by Gaul, Golthanian, yet loom over those living in its shadow." Great, and we're supposed to be there when? Soon, according to the stars. We should be able to arrive if we make haste. We best get started. This ought to be good for a few laughs at least. What do you say, Jody? Jadariel turns to you. "Do not deceive us. Pray we make good use of our remaining time." What she means is, nice to have you aboard, chum. We're counting on you, my friend. See you inside. Freedom, the rights are the key. It's a lot to take in. Your exiles wait you in the wagon. The Reader, begin your campaign for freedom. Achievement unlocked. Downside Prairie. It's very Oklahoma. You arrive in Downside Prairie where the road ahead is forked. There is a lack of consensus about which way to proceed. We should take the northern pass. I've got an associate holed up in Hollow Route. The northern route goes through a small exile encampment. Every so often, tempests come and scour the huts and hovels, but they always crop back up. And I'd like to pay a visit besides. Fie on your associate. We best head to Bloomingpool. The southern route goes through a humid area. Nope, humid, absolutely not, with hot springs, and avoid attention. And get stuck in a bog while we're at it. The dispute continues as Hedwin listens for a while. What if the Reader settles it? He marks the way we get there. If the rites are meant to test our faith, then we best learn to trust the Reader's instincts. No second-guessing them. Can we all live with that? Yeah, sure, if necessary. Then it's settled. Point the way, the stars guide us. I choose not humidity. Give me dry heat or give me death. As you pass through a squalid little area, you hear boisterous voices coming from what look to be a public house. Haruki stumbles forth, holding something in its paws. Oh, hey chum, just wrapping up a real important exchange back there. Hang on to this for me, will you? We'll have to drop it off if we go further north. You receive a plain parcel, can be sold at the slug market. You can't tell what's inside. Yeah, we're almost at the big dragon thing. The black wagon grinds to a stop at the base of the Ridge of Gold. The others ask you to assist with making preparations for nightfall and the commencement of the rite. You've reached the Celestial Landmark. Now to get everything and everyone prepared. Okay, sports ball time? As the darkness falls, your fellow exiles stand together, clad in the raiments of the riots. The preparations are set. I keep telling you there's nothing here, what a bunch of idiots. If we've travelled all this way for nothing, I don't think we did though, look up. The goal of each rite is to extinguish the adversary's pyre using the celestial orb that falls from the sky.
Reader, the stars align at last. You reach the Ridge of Gold at the appointed time.
This is maybe a little over the top.
Is ready. Your adversaries in the rites this eve shall be the accusers. Whose ever pyre yet burns once the other is extinguished shall step closer to freedom. Now let the rites commence.
The stars are aligned and the pyre burns bright. Across from your companions appear several others clad in the raiments, your adversaries in these rites. Everyone ready? Let's hope so. Be still, we have a visitor. The one whom she refers to steps forward. At last, the Nightwings grace us with their presence. I see the reports of your demise have been exaggerated. Even I was beginning to think you had gone for. Nobody moves, save for the man robed in gold who unfastened his mask. Surprised to see old Lendl again? I trust you remember my face. You must have assumed never to see it again after last time. Never had I come so close to freedom only for my hopes to be dashed. Now I and the accusers shall repay that affront. He puts his mask back on and takes position with his comrades. It is time. From the shadows you clutch at the Book of Rites and focus on the task at hand.
Begin! 'Twas the first banishment. Accusers banished to the last.
Aw, boo. Zoom.
Have the accusers underestimated you? Now.
Zoom. I do not accept defeat from you again. Hear me, stand your ground, let your auras boil and rage.
It seems that you have flustered the accusers.
We've rattled them, they mean to draw us out. Then we'll have to run circles around them.
Have you
Hold
any
right
idea
to
what
fling.
that Lendl did to deserve his exile?
But I don't want to.
A daring display. Flinging the orb into the flames like that. You
Okay.
elude banishment using such tricks. Good.
Zoom.
The orb. Sublime. A nearly negligible effort. My. And it is done. You have prevailed.
Untouched flame. Prevail without your pyre taking damage. Achievement unlocked. So, flawless victory. Your deceit may have earned you a hollow victory, but know this. The accusers will not forget your wickedness. And when next we meet, you will rue the day you crossed us.
Bask now in the wisdom of the scribes. The exiled Jodariel has gained enlightenment.
We have withstood
Only
worse
the
nights than
enlightened
this,
can regain their
though few as strange. Okay. She has a taunt? Ooh, she can kill them with the sphere. Yeah, I like the idea of working towards killing with the
bestows his
sphere.
favor.
What do you want, game? After the riots, the accusers disappear into the darkness. As you return to the wagon in the still night sky, you see a single star burning brighter than the rest, beckoning you onward. Well, my friends, what can I say? The riots are real and we are in them. The Getting Out of Here Club. Next up on the agenda, chasing stars until we're free. Until we're free. Here, here. Sounds fine. Might as well be us instead of Lendl back there. And guess we better start packing. As the others go about their business, Hedwyn turns to you. Come, walk with me, while the stars are still out. You and Hedwyn walk in silence for a time before he speaks up. You have questions? Come, ask away. We need you in this long haul. Where did you get the wagon? How he and his companions managed to come into possession of the wagon. What happened to its former owners? He maintains eye contact and his smile. A good question, my friend. You're going to have a lot of time to discuss that and many other things. Read the stars for us again and I'll tell you about it on the way. You sense he speaks the truth as he beckons toward the fading dark above. Okay, you have to pick the brightest of the current. That is a long way north and west. We'll see if the old wagon is up for it. He turns to the others. How's it going, Rookie? Imps fed, wheels clean. Status Jody. No sign of howlers. Everything is secure. Then get some rest. We're headed for the Spring of Jorma. The Alpha Chief hoped bathing here would cure his ailments, but it only made him itch. At dawn, we are off. Jamua Valley. Rainbow sand? The climate is hot and uncomfortable. We have a stowaway. Home? Can we go home? She must have latched onto the undercarriage as you crossed the ridge. Her manner is odd, though you sense she means no harm. She must have heard some of your conversations. You need but say the word, Hedwin. You can't be serious, Jody. It's just a kid. She managed to climb aboard our wagon undetected, but still. Do it, Jody. And Jadariel approaches the girl, looming over her. Listen to me. We cannot guarantee that we will get you home, or any one of us. But at present, we do have room for you and adequate provisions. You may accompany us for a time. We need to actually lower that a bit more. They do have a style. Jadariel leaves. G'day, Sinaj. Without awaiting a response. And actually, I need to lower my own volume as well, not just your volume, so give me a sec. Maybe like 70%? Even less, please. Less. That's better. So now you guys need more volume again. Really, you are so kind. To someone you just met, like me, may the 8 scribes smile upon you. She claps her hands, bursting into laughter, and performs some sort of dance. Ruki stares at all of this, then leans in close to Hedwin. So, what gives? First the reader, now her. We're going to take in every mite-bitten drive imp we find now? Easy, Ruki. I think he'd want us to bring this one along. Who? Sandalwood? The name of some mysterious informant. I thought you said he asked us to find someone to fit in every type of mask. Near as I can tell, yours would fit her just fine. He asked that we use our best judgment. Besides, we send her away, she'll go telling everyone she finds about us, and we can't risk that. We're an audio adjust stream now. Well, I can't be going deaf, Sunaj. I can come in. It's very hot, and I'm a little thirsty. And a little tired, too. You're welcome here with us. One question, though. What do we call you? This is embarrassing, but I don't think I know. Back home, they called me a lot of names. Like, for the color of my hair. They made fun of you because you're got grey hair? That's it. My name, it rhymes with grey. It may have been... they called me so many names. You sense the girl is struggling to recollect a certain name that best suited her. May, Kay, Faye, Day, Zay, Shay, Ray. Consider other possibilities. Lay, Che, Nay, Tay, Zay, Gay, Bay. Is she our bae? She can be our bae. You suggest that the stowaway's name is Bae. That's it. That's my name. Where I'm from, they call me Bae the Bloodless. A young vagabond girl with an odd manner and an unshakable sense of curiosity. I guess maybe you don't have to say that part, because I didn't particularly like it. Your fellow exiles decide to bring Bay along. For now, she collapses from exhaustion. If it's all... It probably is made to rhyme, right? You take her in and show her somewhere that she can rest. Well, rhyme. Have assonance. Bay the bloodless. Shay the shameless. Zay the... Zay the X-ray user? I don't know. Welcome her aboard. The Xylophonist. There we go. The Xylophonist. The Black Wagon arrives in a somewhat peaceful stretch of Jamua Valley. Your companions wish to hole up here for the night and give Bay and all of you a little time to rest. Consider our options. Your fellow exiles are taking a moment to unwind when Dariel motions for you to join them. Best you get used to your new life here, reader. We seldom get moments of reprieve. Perhaps some further study of the book shall pass the time. The Xerox machine? You could join me for a stroll if you're feeling up for it. Always something to be foraged around here. Or you could teach us what you know, perhaps prepare us for the next rite. We do what we can to stay busy, and it keeps the sense of isolation at bay. You may choose from several vocations, ways in which you may spend your time usefully during free time. Study, read book, to grant small global bonuses, forage for resources, or level up a specific team member. I think the team bonuses sound more useful. Especially because I rather suspect that we're going to... It sounds like what happens is we get rid of people and they're going to cycle into new people. Happy Boxing Day, Sunaj. Thank you. You find a relatively quiet clearing to study the Book of Rites with undivided attention. Through greater understanding, comes the Reader's Influence, an attribute bonus you bestow to all your exiles who participate in the rites. What do you want? My people come back from banishment quicker, they move faster, or bigger aura. I like moving. Zoomy. I like zoomy. You concentrate on your knowledge of the Eight, and how together they composed the Book of Rites, among their other feats. Inspiration comes to you in a flash, whether from the book or within, you cannot tell. You've gained Reader's Influence Celerity. Rank 1 of 2. Yeah, happy Boxing Day, Pizza. Thank you kindly. I hope you have had a lovely Christmas. The path to freedom beckons us to press forwards. The path leading further west splits off, and you once again, with your fellow exiles, are left to choose where to go. Bay seems enthusiastic for whichever route you choose. Why have you put everything in boxes? For that is where our enemy hides, Vama. Gluehive. The northern route across the Jamua Valley passes through the remains of a Titan hive. Bay believes those who travel shall be as strong as Goal of the 8 Tribes, or Flatfall. Swift, yes. Speedy. More zoomy. Bay is behaving stranger. Well, stranger than usual. Or at least they are behaving in a new strange way that is different from the other strange ways in which they commonly behave. As you travel, the desolate sprawl of the Fall Flat. The southern route of the Jamor Valley is riddled with barren rock and bone. Even the wild curs of the valley avoid the oppressive heat of this place. This was the path that Jamur Manymane ran across so many times. The 6th of the 8 scribes, known as the Brave or the Alpha Chief, united the Kurz under a single banner, and charted half the known world. Can you not feel his presence, him and all his friends, in the sand, in the air, and all around us? At first you pay it little heed, though later you observe your fellow exiles seem to have more of a lightness to their step. Perhaps it was the previous day's rest, and it's done everyone a bit of good. You've gained 1 quickness, but only for the next... Okay, so there's one-off bonuses. One-off temporary bonuses. En route to the Spring of Jamor, you hear about the roving slug market, which appears to be nearby. Rookie insists you take a look after you settle in. Page revealed, the last Emperor. We can talk to people? Yes. While his manner is as easygoing as ever, you sense a contemplative mood. Contemplative. You were wondering about the wagon? It's a long story, but I'll keep it short. You last long enough in the downside, you start to hear a lot of crazy things. One of them I heard is that there's a group of exiles out there fighting one another for freedom, under the stars, whilst wearing masks and dresses. Everyone I was with laughed, but something about the story stuck with me, and I started to do some digging. I got in touch with Jody, who I knew. She got in touch with Rookie. He knew who to ask, and it turned out I knew how to answer. That's when we got in touch with our contact in Sandalwood, the mysterious informant. We talked only through messengers and never met in person, but I must have gained his trust. He told me to search the sandfolds, gave an exact location, told me to bring my friends. Then he said to get a reader. The wagon was almost completely buried when we found it. The minstrel was out cold in the corner, just the way you saw him. The rest you know. The wagon isn't ours, and the robes aren't ours, and I don't know who the Nightwings are. One day, maybe we'll meet up with our informant and learn more. But now you know as much as any of us. That's how we got here, how we met you. I'll leave you to it. See you later on. Greentail family portrait. A reasonable likeness of a younger Rookie with his mother and uncle. In the words of Golgothanian, the Master General, you know perhaps the thrice-cursed name of Solom Mur, the Emperor of Sar, the first exile, and my liege. The chapter concerns him and those who found him in the downside. Each of us was sent to take his life. Such was the hatred for him and around his country. In and around his country. Yet we found in Solom Mur a man transformed in body, mind, and spirit. A man deserving of much more than mercy. In time, he named us all his scribes, and he became the 8th. It is it is my greatest honor now to share with you his deeds. To know his study is to know the rights. Hedwin's cooking utensils. Something there looked interactable. Jody's throw rug, fashioned from howler hide. It sends their ilk a clear message. Jody Geradiel says not to step on it. The old raiments. Colourful robes and ceremonial masks adorn one of the wagon's walls. Oh. Spooderweb. The drive imp. Creatures such as this have been bred to push the black wagon along. Ah, those things are what power our magic cart. You observe a man slumped in the corner of the wagon, bearing some sort of stringed instrument. You sense he lives, but nothing more. It seems inopportune to ask him more now. Okay, hello, Slug. Odd creature. Hey guys, how's it going? Mr. Greentail, been a while and all that. Rookie's name. Hey Ron. It's going. Say, how come you've set up shop all the way out here? Isn't this a little out of the way? Well, let's just say you guys aren't my only customers. You see, Dad and I, we know this business pretty good. Been around the block, and so, as Ron keeps blathering, Rookie signals you in a furtive way. Here's the deal, chum. Got an informant that says there's something connected to the right... here, connected to this rights business. See if you could spot it. We should be able to pawn some of our stuff and make a trade. Don't worry about Falcon Ron, a traveling sales creature and proprietor of the Downside Slug Market. So anyways, you guys got something for me or what? That plain parcel? I could take it off your paws if you want. Okay. Sell it for 30, you have then 40. I'll take it. Though you drive a hard bargain. Now you've got to take something off my hands. Mooncrest, 20. Lunar Glass, 200. Kerfang, 50. Ashen Coal, 7. So we can't afford anything. We must have the Mooncrest. After being banished, the bearer... Ooh! Sure. That's a one-of-a-kind thing you have there. You know, you got yourself a real good deal. Thanks. Then we go to the equipment thing. Any of us bozos can get a little edge out of that thing during the rites. It's just a question of who gets to try it. Each of your exiles may have a talisman equipped. Chance to come back immediately. Zoomy Man? I like the idea of Zoomy Man. Dad over here, his feet, you know, he's been having some trouble with his feet. Getting real something or other from all the hoofing it around. And so you see, Rookie indicates to you that now would be a good time to depart. See you, Mr. Greentail, and your friend there too. I like them. They seem nice, you know. Commence. As you complete the preparations for the rites, you notice Bay approaches. You notice that she too is wearing your companion's raiments. Can we go home? I thought we made it clear that these are not yours to touch. Sorry, I thought that maybe you were being funny. Unbelievable. Something's happening in the sky. I think it's time. Oof.
Reader, what brings you to the spring of Jomir?
The star.
Why, it must have been the stars.
Indeed.
Although it seems that your triumvirate now numbers 4 exiles, not the expected 3. The rules of the rites were not created for you to besmirch. Prepare now to confront the fate. They still honor the traditions of the scribes, and surely have been longing for this chance. But first, you have a choice to make.
You get to choose our team members. The sky burns bright once more as your adversaries in the rites approach. Their leader is a bent old cur who regards you with a formal bow. At his side is an intense young man. I hail you, exiles of the Nightwings, and am grateful that you chose to grace us with your presence again. I am Dalbert Oldheart, and this is my son, Alma, but he's a doggo, and you're a human. We don't need to greet them, Father. We shall face you in the field this night. May the victor's pyre burn eternal. But first, as a token of our good faith, in show of appreciation that the Nightwings have returned, he approaches you with something in his paw. You sense his motive is sincere, and he hands you a talisman. The Tailwind Crest. Thank him and begin. The cur was very kind, and his son is so caring. When we start, I want to help you beat them. We need 3 to conduct the rite, but we have 4 besides the reader. This ought to be their call. If someone had to stand aside, this time I would volunteer. No volunteering, this ought to be their call, remember? Very well, who will it be? So who do we want to move on to non-purgatory? I think our starting 3.
Who shall conduct the rite?
Ah, we have stats. What does the green mean? Ah, it probably means we're getting buffs to it. Okay, and there's a stat for how long you stay dead. Is big number good or bad? Big number good.
We're waiting.
Yeah, I'm learning the new stats game. Gosh. Okay. You?
Jodariel.
As you will. We'll go with our original 3. You don't have to tell me twice. And... ugh, fine. You can have... Speedy Uppy Talisman. You didn't have to do this, but I'll do my best.
Very well.
Maybe next time, mister. I trust you're well prepared, for these old eyes see that the rites shall be commencing momentarily. You are quite ready too, my son? I hope so, father. Let me show you.
Now begin.
Boom! Boom! None can oppose Tank Lady.
The fate gone. The
Big
first
victory.
dozen. Now go.
Zoom!
The flames of freedom.
2 for 2. Look forth, my son. The waters of Jamur Manymane bring blessings unto this eve. Perhaps our chance has come at last. We need more blessings to prevail against them, father. Please keep fighting. Collect moondrops.
A boon come from the stars themselves. But shall it be enough for Dalbert and his
What do they
faithful
do?
son?
Zoom! Zoom!
Jodariel plunged into their pyre. No more than a lick of flame remains.
Ooh, little guy is really quick. Okay. Go, 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 go! Dodge. Oh, come on. I pressed Q, not W. That is my bad. That is my bad. Okay, maximum warp. Little guy. No, he span. They're juking me. There we go.
Loose.
Sprint.
Tough luck, Nightwings.
Hail, Dark Young. This is Pyre. I've been tricked into playing a sports ball game. Although the zoominess is fun. I keep pressing Q instead of W because I'm an idiot.
Quite foul for the Nightwings. Bulma plunged into the
No! Okay, enemy gets there first. Ooh, well done.
I thought they had you there.
Change to Speedy Guy. Meow.
Their pyre sputters.
One more and we win.
Oh, poor old Dalbert. Oh, you poor Nightwings. They simply threw it in.
Failure. Yeah, they're getting better with
Your flames grow weak.
dodging with little zoomy guy.
Old Dalbert's son went poof.
There we go. Just kill them is the answer. And then walk it in. See, the problem with Arsenal is they always try to walk it in.
The will of the 8 scribes which kept their flame alive. Perhaps you shan't be quite so fortunate next time.
It seems we have prevailed. I guess. Too bad about the fate. The Honourable Triumph... Okay, so that's the other group. They seemed a decent bunch. Exiles of the Nightwings, the dawn is yours, and may you earn your freedom. But father, the dawn might have been ours. We failed, and I failed you. Nonsense. We are the fate. We do what is ordained and nothing else. Let us go, my son, for I am weary once more.
There is much to learn from this experience.
I think I begin to understand something. Okay, he can have run and sprint more, or... I mean, that just seems... So I guess it's, do you want bigger battery or faster recovery? But because this affects everyone, that sounds better to me.
Reveals his stratagem.
And Ruki also levels up.
Ruki opened up his eyes.
Old Ruki's got some bite in him yet. He can have double jump. Triple jump. Or do bonus damage. He's not such a wimp for aura. His attack does AoE? If it successfully hits someone? Ah, if Ruki scores, he doesn't have to sit out. All the jump? Zoomy and Jumpy? And she gets nothing. Sucks to be her.
Until the next right.
Excuse me. Would you excuse me for a moment? Huh? You're one of them? What do you want? My father needs me. I'm sorry, I think I forgot what I was going to say. I'm so embarrassed Ugh, what's the matter with you? It is against the rights for us to even speak like this. Oh, I didn't know. No one said anything to me. But all of this is so new to me, and I thought maybe... You can't be serious. I like to laugh. I like to laugh a lot. And you? This is a Nightwing trick. Father told me not to speak to any of you. But I have to go. Wait! I think Alma was your name. Was that your name? Wait. Where do we go next? Also, there's a new pentagram interactable. As you return to the wagon, after besting fate, you noticed Jadariel tense up and frown. Where did he go? Huh? The sleeping guy? The minstrel, they've gone. You see that it's true, there's no trace of the lone minstrel, who'd been lying still in the corner of the wagon all of this time. You join the others and search for them outside. You've learned nothing of the lone minstrel other than what little Hedwyn told you of how they found him with the wagon. You sense their concern as they scour the vicinity. We'll worry about the minstrel, my friend. You worry about the stars and where they guide us, where we're going. We going back to the other one? Skelly Man. Everyone, we're headed back east, all the way across the valley, towards the Khan of Haub. The accursed imp here felled the mighty bone titan, Shaq's 6 shoulders. Not Shaq. That's right, we have to risk it. What if the minstrel guy doesn't turn up? We'll find them. This night or another. They continue to search, however the minstrel is nowhere to be found. There is still no sign of the lone minstrel, though Jodariel tracks potential signs of movements east. The same way you're headed. You consider where to search for them. Okay, so do we go back through this route? Or... yeah, I think they would have taken the opposite route, and I want to find out what happens if we go the other way anyway, so we go the other way. As you travel through the dry flats of Glue Hive. Hedwyn seems more ill at ease than usual. There is no sign of the missing minstrel. Sorry, Jody, I just had a hunch that he came this way. Would that our hunches could be more dependable. Don't fear, we'll find them yet. That sounds like a hunch. More of a promise. You pick up bits and pieces of the minstrel's significance to the exiles. He was there when they first discovered the wagon, but they refuse to say much more for now. Sand effects, quite pretty. Stop the wagon. What? How come? Because of her. They're coming for us. We have to be ready. Does she mean what I think she means? I believe so. Your exiles scramble to prepare the wagon for whatever is out there. Once you help them settle in, perhaps you can learn more of their source of concern. Okay, so it wants us to go in here and fiddle with the other new things. Bay's scribe catcher, a bundle of sticks Bay insisted on hanging in the rafters. She believes it brings good fortune. The Last Emperor. How many nations did I scour in the name of... no, isn't that the same one? No, how many countless fell before our spears and blades? Such questions mattered less to me with every passing victory. Our legions swelled across the land, and our dominion grew. The Emperor, Solomon Mur, paid all this little heed. He only tended to his personal affairs. Our legion relished the autonomy. We did not know that the Emperor cared nothing for the legions or his people. He cared only for that which was before him. One day, he learned of such a thing as to befit his name and vowed to seek it out. Yes. And the guy is no longer in the corner. They come for us. They fear the scribes. They fear the scribes, I know they do. What is she talking about? Howlers, and lots of them. What will we do? They fear the scribes. Calm yourself. We'll give them reason to fear us. We'll use the raiments and the books. One of us can draw them out under the reader's watch. It shall be just like one of our riots. It seems we need your help in this, my friend. We just need a volunteer to go with you. I'll do it, mister. You have to let me. The scribes, they will protect me. I know they will. Jodariel exchanges a look with Hedwyn. Each of them nods at you as if to signal their approval. You may turn on aim assist if you suck too much. The howling sound, it means that they're here. By the scribes, they're here. Fend off the howlers. Can I just run into them? It looks like I can just run into them. Zoom. G'day, Mori. Can we... Okay, hers is a bit slow. Zoom. Ah, our run is shitty in the aura. I was like, what is the downside of the enemy's shadowy aura thing? But our run is shitty in the shadow aura. No! Well, one got through. I think there's more. Here they come. Oh my god, there's some up there. No, 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 no. You never said they'd be coming from over there. New spawn locations. Oh, and I'm not allowed in this circle either. Well, this is worrying. Is it over now? It is, I think. The poor wretched beasts. Just then, Bay spots something creeping towards her. Who the... What? Ferocious little creature. Hurrah! While holding right mouse, release when you see a flash to powercast. The howling subsides, and your fellow exiles scramble out to check on Bay. You find her in one piece, along with an unfamiliar little face. Scree! Isn't he the best? Can't we keep him? Scree who? You sense a depth of experience in the creature, at least by Drive Imp standards. In fact, you feel a connection. If you concentrate, perhaps you can derive some meaning from his calls and screeches. Scree-cree-cree. It seems excited and frustrated. You sense some patterns to the screeches. He seems welcoming. He seems to have history with your wagon. You're beginning to understand him. He recognizes you as the new reader of the Nightwings and is pleased to meet you. He seems satisfied at having gotten through to you, and you explain to your companions what little you have learned of him so far. No one argues against letting the creature come along. Inside the wagon, the other Drive Imps stare at him with something like reverence. The new imp seems to know his way around. And there's a new thing. Hello, new friend. They've made themselves at home. He rushes up to us. They're pleased to join the wagon. He found us thanks to the Howlers. He doesn't love them, but they know not to mess with him either. He wants to set up a nest that would ward away further trouble. He looks forward to sharing the road with us forwards. He seems happy to be back where he belongs and urges you to keep going. He bounds off towards his brethren settled in the wagon's rafters. We wanted to go to Licksand, the arid southern part. The imp wants us to go this way, or to the Khan. No, we can't go there anyway, so we don't actually have a choice. Fake choice. Boo. Edwin orders the wagon to halt, somewhere in the dry flats of Shamur Valley. There's someone on the road, be careful. The figure watching the black wagon from afar approaches, arms spread wide, although a hat and cloak conceals the figure's features. The imp rushes out towards whoever it is. The imp is riled up at the sight of them, though in a joyous way. The lone minstrel. Tizo, it is good to see you, and you found the others faster than expected. The imp called Tizo appears pleased. The lone minstrel turns towards the rest of you. We haven't met, but I know who you are, and who you must be. I returned as promptly as I could. He's also very noticeably like, I am even more grayscale than Bay. Have you walked with the scribes themselves? I think maybe you have. You had us worried when you took off. I should knock him back into his slumber. I didn't mean to cause you concern. As soon as I awakened, I had to notify my client that the Nightwings had returned. Your client? Yes, my client. Sandalwood, your point of contact. You did not find his wagon by mistake. And what now? Continue down the path. That's why I'm here. When we meet my client, he will explain. For now, you have a job to do. And I won't interfere. I mean to accompany you. Is that alright? The others exchange looks. Welcome back. Do you have a name? I'm sometimes called Tariq. Tariq has wares? It is a pleasure to meet you, Nightwings. The lone minstrel returns to the black wagon with your fellow exiles. The Khan of Haub is a foreboding sight. It is here that the next rite will commence. If you have a moment, once we've settled on these grounds... You okay, dog? Doggo is sniffling a bit. I wish to speak with you in the wagon at your leisure. Slug is here. Let's talk to him like he asked. We could also study our book for the new chapter. In the words of Golgothanium, the Master General, I knew it was a fool's errand, but my liege, he would not listen. He instead insisted to pursue a certain treasure, a celestial orb, freshly fallen from the heavens, in the reaches of the downside. He would be a living legend, if only he could grasp it, whispered his ear. That Kahaliemir Rope Caller, his elder and most trusted aide, would that I slew that man myself. His was a simple and yet brilliant ruse, to draw the Emperor farther still from his responsibilities towards his greed. Thus did the Emperor begin an expedition into the Forsaken Lands. He insisted that we go himself. The loot. The minstrel and his white lute chronicle the journey of the Nightwings through song. Using it, you may hear glimpses of your past experiences. Okay. Ah, it's music select. Okay, I like that. That's thematically matching. The lute is choose to play other storyline music. He seems to have something on his mind. The lone minstrel seems to have situated himself in the wagon. He is still, not unlike when he was sleeping. I'll keep this brief, reader. As you shortly have a rite you need to conduct. You've read something of the Book of Rites, which means you may know something of my nature. On the contrary, you don't know what he means, and he soon senses this. Forgive me, I spoke too soon. Suffice that I have served the Nightwings for some time. Conduct the rites with glory, and you shall achieve what you seek. The minstrel nods farewell to you and steps away. And Slugma, fancy running into you guys here. What can we do for you? How did you make it here ahead of us? Come on, Mr. Greentail. I can't go giving up all my business secrets, am I right? What I can do, though, seeing as you're such a good customer, is provide you a little sample of something you might like. Check it out. Seeing as you bought the moon crest from me last time, I was thinking you could use this. I've got more if you want them. Pinch of Stardust. Consumable. Raises the rank of certain talismans. Okay, so we could buy a talisman level up powder. Lucrative contract. After banishing an adversary, the bearer gains 1 coin. Ooh, it gives us a way of turning attacks into money. And then things that we can... Well, actually, now we're rich enough to be able to afford this. Interact with Ron to quiet him down. Please stop giggling. So what, do I drag this on top of that? Yes, and now it's... Question mark the same? Wasn't it 2 before? I'll spend 4 to find out. I know you're gonna like that stuff. It's pretty... whew, you know what I mean? And if you want more, I know just the individual and his dad who can get it. Catch my meaning? Stop off another time. No, it goes up by 1 per. Okay. That kind of makes me want to put it on Slow Girl, so that she is at least tolerably quick. It's an absolute speed buff, which therefore makes the most percent difference on Slow Girl. And giving her the ability to make more money also sounds attractive. Can she have 2, or is this the... Okay, it's the same as a talisman. We could make Speedy Man even more speedy. But I think we make second person almost as speedy as Speedy Man. Come see us again. Okay, time for more pseudo sports ball. You gather the exiles around the sacred site known as the Khan of Haub, anticipating the hour that the rite commences. All is quiet for a time, and then, out of nowhere, charges a gangly cur. He stops short and gives you a mighty sneer. Psst. That's Barker's ash paws. Yeah. Thank you for the best wishes, Shabiggest. I hope you've had a lovely Christmas. Real piece of work. Don't make eye contact. Would you look at this? Even got one of our own consorting with the two-leggers. You're a disgrace them. Oh, he's Australian. You're a disgrace there, mate, you realise? Good to see you, Barker. You're looking well. Didn't you know you knew about the riots? Oh, I know. About a lot of things, friend. For instance, that you're about to be very, very sad once we wipe the floor with you. Didn't know whose back you scratched to earn yourself a spot on the high and mighty Nightwings, but am I gonna make sure you regret it? Ha! Because why not? You got a heated blanket? Sounds good. The cur Barker laughs away as his pack stumbles after him. You hear them howling and cackling as the stars above begin to glow. Yeah, it was a pretty cool Christmas here. Yesterday it was only 34, which is what, like low 90s in freedom units for you, Shabiggest? Positively chilly Christmas.
To the splendors of the accursed cairn of Haub. You shall find the downside grows less pleasant from this point. But first, there's a tradition to uphold. This time you stand against the dissidents. Even now they hunger to defeat you. Perhaps not simply to regain their freedom, but to deny you yours.
They have as much health. Come on, you lot. Let's boil some blood so you know proper temperature units. Good. Then Ruki pulls you aside. Look, I don't know how to say this, but I can't go against them. Trust me on this. You sense he means it. You make a note to ask about his history with Barker, once time permits. We can take care of them. Begging your pardon, but if you need another to stand at your side, I have someone here who I could recommend. Don't be coy, minstrel. Don the robes if you intend to stand with us. Not myself. The rites are not for me. I was referring to the little one. A wretched creature wearing tiny raiments. Oh, it's the imp! Appears at the lone minstrel's side. Scree! Absurd. The imp knows the rites. He knows much. So long as the Nightwings stand, he will be at their side. Though you don't need to take my word for it. Tizo? Our adversaries seem to be preoccupied. Perhaps you might show our comrades what you can do. The imp peers at you. You sense his connection to the rites as he awaits your guidance. So what, he's replacement Doggo, in that he's small and fast man? He seems excited to demonstrate his favorite tricks. Influencing Tizo may take getting used to. He's inviting you to try.
Another joins you.
No, he's slow.
And a mere imp.
Ah, but he has extended jump.
No, it cannot be. Then we shall see.
He can hover, 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 hover. So he can like score a point from midfield by just floating. He can float it in. The trouble with Arsenal. Hold shift to zip. Oh, and he also moves in a very boingy way. Hold right to implode. The heck? He commits suicide! No! Press T to proceed. Well done as ever, Tizo. Squawk! Well then, reader. Who will conduct the riots?
Who shall stand together here this night?
Yeah, he's not actually very quick. Although he has a big presence, actually. And I should probably try and level people up vaguely the same. So, girl. You. And we were told not to use Doggo. And man needs the experience more than lady. Tizo is ready to prove himself against the dissidents. Time's up, you swill. Come on, boys. Let's get 'em.
Begin. Beware the adversary's aura or be banished.
Yeah, I don't know that I like his commit suicide. Triple kill! And then just walk it in.
The path to glory laid bare. Engulfed within the aura.
Oh, come on! I let go of the throw. Now to find out if our theory about just floating it in... No! Just floating it in is harder than you'd think. There we go. They can jump to intercept our jumps.
Simply abhorrent.
Come on, come back to life. Wow, they really like attacking. And sprint. Nah, too slow. Sprint.
The orb
Okay, 3 versus nothing. Sprint.
Headwind plunged into their fire.
Alright, the lot of you, no more mussing around. My boys and me, we're angry now. Awoo! They awoo.
Careful now. Your adversary Pyre
Yeah, but they're not...
rather
Their reaction speed's a bit slow.
Whatever shall you do against so fierce a foe? Poor Headwind.
Oh. Nah, they sprint one in. Oh, triple kill. And then they sprint one in. Ah, too slow on the starting to sprint. You got it pretty close to them. No. Oh.
Fortunate drill. Now to the flame.
Okay. Sprint, 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 sprint.
The orb quenches the flame.
No. Cross-court pass to win.
And it is done. The Nightwings prevail yet again. Their adversaries must be rather shaken.
It really does feel like this would be something where you want multiple people playing, though, rather than swapping between controlling one of your teammates at a time. Oh, wow. I thought, did we just win? Didn't we beat them? Hurrah! They're excited. Well, well, well. I'll be a heaping ball of dung. I can't believe you shoddy lot showed us what for like that. My boys and I will have to take you a tad more serious next time. Until then, be sure to tell old Rookie that yours truly remembers everything, you hear?
The rights do tend to teach something of trust. A flash of inspiration.
Why did
for
she
next
get
time.
experience when she wasn't... Okay, you do get a little even if you don't participate.
Enlightenment seldom avails itself to simple ease.
Birdo has learnt. What will we give Birdo? He moves faster while zooming or floating. He comes back from suicide attack quicker. Suicide attack is bigger. He deals more damage to the enemy victory. If banished, he drops a... Ah, he gives the ability to teleport to where he died. That could be... That sounds conditionally strong. When he's killed, he casts suicide automatically. We can use him as a true suicide bomber. Just sprint at the enemy, and even if they attack you, you boom! When using Salute, he becomes one of the shadow thingamajigs. I don't know, I like working towards the auto suicide.
The influence of the imp scribe until the stars align.
Splendid was your guidance of the Nightwings, reader. Your fellows are fortunate to have found one such as you. May you find the freedom you seek. Oh. After overcoming the dissidents in a convincing manner, you return to the wagon and recover from the night's ordeal. To figure out how to best proceed. Are you alright, Rookie? I think so, chum. Just need a little time. Didn't count on Barker getting caught up in this. You don't owe him your conscience. You'll sort things out, you always do. Not to interrupt, but the dark of night is waning. Could you join us outside, reader? You find Jadariel and the lone minstrel gazing into the sky as it begins to grow pale. The green one? Then, it is as I feared. We are to press further north, beneath the valley, into the Flagging Hands, a gloom-filled, desolate region, beyond which lies the sea, the fetid spawn of noisome, festering, unpleasant adjectives. Basically a disgusting swamp pit. The scribes watch over us. They will protect us wherever we go. Have you been there? You wouldn't say such things. The scribes have surely turned their backs on that place. If I may, the bleakness... Oh, I accidentally... My bad! Your fellow exiles agree to turn in for the remainder of the night. At dawn, you shall have to press deeper into the downside. Come dawn, you find Hedwyn and Jadariel assessing the current situation with the minstrel. Are you certain? Yes, ma'am. I make no claim the journey will be pleasant, but it is necessary. Hedwyn motions to you as they continue talking. It seems we have some work to do once we arrive in the Flagging Hands. Let's get going. Soon as you're ready, sooner we get there, sooner we can leave. Okay. Consider how to proceed. The Flagging Hands region proves as dismal as Jadariel indicated. The air is thick and foul. How far to the Pit of Millith, where the next rite will commence? All the way across the marshlands on the coast. Would you join me in the wagon for a moment? We have things to discuss. Jadariel and Hedwyn exchange looks, and then she turns to you. See what he wants. There's a new spheroid. Thank you for your time. I have something for you on behalf of my client, an artifact called the Beyonder Crystal, an ancient artifact connected to the riots. Should the reader manage, in your eyes, present the crystal only then. You observe a shimmering crystal beside the Book of Rites. As you have surmised, the triumvirates you are confronting during the rites shall stop at nothing to prevail against you. They have prepared for this for quite some time. The Beyonder Crystal might ensure that you are well prepared in turn. It is a resource at your disposal to be used at your discretion. Gaze upon it and you will see what I mean. Let's look at it. Some of your senses fail as you look upon the shimmering surface of the crystal, though you retain a hold over your consciousness. An apparition appears before you, clad in the raiments of the rites, though incorporeal. I sense that you are not a total idiot. She reaches for the clasp on her mask. The Nightwings have returned. Where are my manners? You must be their lovely reader. Call me Sandra. We met before when you first beheld the book, when you were stuck inside of it. I was among the phantoms your companions banished. No doubt, stroking their egos. You listened well enough to the damned voice. Now I suggest listen to me. I am bound in servitude, along with any idiots whose freedom happens to be intertwined with yours. I know the rights better than anyone. I can whip you into shape if you take advantage of my services. I offer scribe trials. Special challenges custom-tailored to your people. If they can be past them, it will be worth their effort and yours. Secondly, my Beyonders... You can practice. No strings attached. You could always chat and briefly free me from an eternity of boredom. Okay, let's try one of these things. One of your failures is ready for a lesson in pain. Only doggo. You ask Sandra to administer one of her trials for Ruki. The loudmouth cur, he is ready technically, though I have a litany of reservations, but let's bring him forth. Ruki appears in heat of the summons. Why are you looking at me like that, chum? Curs such as Ruki are exceptionally quick and nimble, though they tend to deal less damage to the opposing Pyre. What's the bright idea? Some kind of trick you're playing? The apparition Sandra appears and unfastens her mask. Shut your snout and listen. You are here for this. What? Your mouth runs quicker than those stubby little paws. You have much to learn if you intend to prevail in the riots. Let's see how you fare without the benefit of your comrades. Save for the reader. You and me then, hey? And there's 3 chonkers. Okay. Zoom. Except you get killed. We might be able to win this. If I throw away the ball enough. Okay, I reckon I can sprint around the others. Oh! Sprint! Go, 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 go! Now, how the hell am I going to get into the goal from here, though? Zoom. Oh, come on. I was holding sprint. Boo. Oh, sticky keys. Please never nag me about sticky keys ever again. Which is supposedly already disabled. Off. Thank you. Sorry about that. New PC issue. Oh. But they got me. Why weren't you moving? They stayed still after picking up the spheroid. Okay, sprint, 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 sprint. I need 2 more. Nah, but I zoomy into the wall. Want a shot? Whoa, that was a bigger jump than I was expecting. Come on, zoomy. Oh, so close. Zoomy. Shoot. But their shoot better than my shoot. Fair enough. Zoomy. Shoot. I get them, but they get me. I get them. Zoomy. Their aura grows faster than I thought it would. Zoomy. Kill one. No, that's my fault. I should have run instead of tried to shoot. They're gonna get that. There's no way I can get there in time. Okay, zoomy, zoomy, zoomy. Ruki upgradificated? That's how we do it, right, chum? And you acknowledge, likewise, that you didn't do it on your own? Despite having to face my demon friends by yourself, you passed my test. Congratulations are in order to the both of you. You and your lovely reader, farewell. Our lives are but a quest to join the stars. What did it do? Sandra gives me the shakes, you know what I mean, chum? What is that you've got? Jamua's Fang. A rank 5 legendary talisman. After Ruki casts his aura, it lingers longer than usual. So he can put down essentially little roads of air enemy kill. Sure. This is also new. Bird nest. Various scraps and things laced together with bits of ribbon and fabric. Topped off with a plush fish. Sure. Can we do this for anyone else? No, I cannot. Fair enough. No one else is ready for an upgrade-o thingy. You find everyone is feeling miserable. You sense just being in the flagging hands eats away at one's spirit. Only the imp seems unaffected. Most of your exiles lose one hope for the next rite. A moment, reader. There are several courses that we could take through the flagging hands. If you choose to prolong your stay, it could be worth your while, but your companion's spirits will more than likely suffer. Cold moat. You could get an item. The faster route, or a talisman upgrade-o thing. Let's try for the new item. The north route through the flagging hands is dismal beyond reckoning. There is talk amongst your group. Little talk, and you sense despair encroaching. Only Tizo seems unaffected. You accompany the minstrel in pursuit of his task here. Speak not directly to the living shade. Be true to your heart when responding to its inquiries, and do not attempt to look it in the eye. He offers you these words of advice as you approach the burial mounds of Cold Moat, where many exiles of the downside see their final days. A glimmer of a shade appears before you as you stand surrounded by the dead. You barely see it, and it doesn't speak, but you feel its thoughts pierce your heart and mind. According to the shade, the book that you possess may lay some of the fallen here to rest. The shade leaves you to your work. You turn through the book, locating passages concerning freedom in the spirit. You recite the words as best seem fit to each of the fallen you see. It is a draining work. The shade resurfaces after a while and leads you to a hollowed stump and then fades away. You find a Nox shroom, $50. By the time you reach the Pit of Milth, everyone besides the imp seems to be feeling worse than before. You sense their desire to leave as quickly as possible. -2 hope. We can go visit Slugma. Hey, you guys, you know this place. A lot of folks, but not a lot of customers. Know what I mean? Have a look around. We can sell our thing that is only for selling. We should give Doggo his special Doggo-only item. You should probably have it. Although our hope is pretty bad for this fight. You need leveling up the most. Really, it should be these three that fight. And then who's most likely to kill out of these three? Him. So he should have the money thing for the moment. And would I prefer 3 quickness? No, I kind of like the odds of you maybe returning instantly. Do we buy another upgrado thing, or do we save up for big expensive rock? I think we save up for big expensive rock. Must be our lucky day. I don't know what, Dad. And someone wants to talk, which is to say the book. The Emperor's Collapse. It was not long before the Emperor began to crumble. Oh, the Empire, sorry. With my liege gone, his own country quickly turned upon itself. I must admit that the collapse had started long before the Emperor's disappearance. His decision to give chase after a myth hastened the inevitable. All the while, the rope caller stood by, awaiting such a time as he could rule in my liege's stead. He would be our people's saviour. His first charge was to organize a search for the missing Solomur warriors, pathfinders, and scholars. Heard the call and prepared to seek him out. He has something on his mind? He's relieved to see you. Listen, chum, I've got to level with you quick. You remember Barker, don't you? Not exactly easy to forget. Though, believe you me, I do try. Well, he's got me by the scruff. I've been down here a while, as you can see, but Barker, he's been here longer. He made quite a name. As for me, I needed help. I had a certain standard to uphold. I figured he would be the one to ask. Then he hesitates. But a familiar grin returns. So I owe him. Right, chum? I got people back on the other side, and just between us, we're loaded, rich. My problem with Barker, well, it's going to take care of itself as soon as my people send the money through. I'm telling you right here and now, don't even worry about it. I'm sure everything on that front will end up tidy, real soon. With that, he scampers off before you can respond. It seems he owes a debt of some sort. What is on the line exactly? You aren't sure. Bust the cobwebs. Okay, next fight. As you make preparations for the coming rite, you wonder if the stars above will even be visible through the dense fog hanging over the pit of Millith. Then, he seems concerned by something in the vicinity. The imp disappears in a hurry. Tizo, is it all right? He was so frightened. He wasn't frightened, he was issuing a warning. Silence, everyone, take cover. Jadariel quickly notes several hiding places among the nearby crags and rotted husks. You wait. Something about the place dampens your senses. You feel a creeping dread. Then, from the shadows, a writhing shape slides forwards, its hulking form draped in the raiments. It stops. Slowly, its head turns from one side to another. Wise of you to hide yourself from us, little Nightwings. You trespass on the resting place of the Astral Born. We shall see when the stars muster the courage to illuminate this place. It vanishes into the dark. After a time, your companions reconvene. Was that a bog crone? Serpent creatures native to the Commonwealth's southern bogs. They are widely feared. Indeed, that was Witch Udmild, an ancient witch with an unhealthy obsession for Yislach, the astral-born monstrosity of the Withdrawn. Harum! He has no love of them. Although the rites dictate she cannot harm you bodily with her... well, best not to take unnecessary chances. We'll take what chances we can get in this, everyone. It's time.
Made it all the way to the detestable pit of Millith. In doing so, of course, you have disturbed your ancient adversaries, the Withdrawn. The deranged witch who leads them has big plans in store, should she prevail in all this. Now, as you know, I normally would wish you a shameful defeat. But in this case, I wish you a little bit of luck.
The crone sees your companions gathered by the pyre. A little flame as that shall never warm you here, much less survive the night. Hear us, Yislach. Make the night wings suffer. Rookie trots forward from your ranks. Listen here, you old bag. You don't scare us one bit. You or your buddy, Yislach. Now, we doing this or what? The question hangs in the air longer than is comfortable. It does seem to have drawn Udmild's attention. Rookie begins to squirm. Then she moves her slender fingers to the mask. Foolish, Yislach shall grow, shall grow, shall grow. He shall consume you ere your little flame has died. That we shall ensure. She slides off towards her followers. Rookie remains motionless for a time. Whoops!
Now we shall get started.
Okay, we wanted you and you
Tizo. Bay.
and you.
Rookie. Now.
I don't suppose the crone's got it out for me, do you? No matter where you go, Yislach will find you and devour you.
Commence.
Start. Zoom. Score 1.
Wings assert themselves thusly.
And we might be able to float it in?
Yes.
Not quite. Zoom. Shoot.
Twas flung right in.
Try to...
Careless.
That's my fault. Zoom. Followed by...
Rookie plunged into
Walk
the
it in.
fire.
Suicide attack was slightly too far away.
You have it. A blow against the
We-
adversary's fire.
Fly it in. The lifeblood of Yislach. It flows within the lair. Beneath this world, his blood will engulf you in its blackness and despair. Okay, she adds little pools of
The
naughtiness,
witch invokes a profane name I shan't repeat.
but speedy, we just zooming it in.
Get
Oh.
out, Tizo.
Oh, a second dodge. The enemy gets their first score. Bull, but okay. Zoom, dodge. I thought I pressed dodge, but apparently not.
An opportunity.
Zoom.
Splendid.
Using Rookie, deal 200 damage. The Fast Talker. Campaign. Achievement
Go
unlocked.
on, just once more. Oof.
Yeah, he's not very good at running, but I kind of feel like we were over the enemy, but apparently not.
Do it. Done.
Like, I felt like we were over the enemy pyre, but it didn't register. Hover,
That's it.
hover.
Oh.
Triple kill. Zumi. Shoot. One. What a tease. Hover. Zoom.
Red-handed.
Zoom. No. Oh, too many suicide. Shoot. No! Okay, and then zooming around the bottom. There's no way they can intercept.
And it is done. The Nightwings once again prevail. The scribes themselves surely have taken note. Thus end this night's proceedings.
Yeah. Tizo praises everyone's courage against Udmildhe and the Withdrawn. The scribes, they vanquished Yislach, just as we prevailed tonight. See, the bog dwellers, they're just a bunch of hissy talk. Yislach, we have failed you, and the deed shall be repaid in blood. As for ye, fools, you will be consumed, and everything around you, from the soil to the stars, you will see.
Boundless are the teachings of the scribes.
Doggo got a fair bit of experience. Girl got a modest. The scribes whisper to me, as they do from time to time. A brief charge up before Bay jumps or sprints is eliminated, more or less. She jumps and jumps further. Enemies are slowed while she sprints. Ooh! If she's killed while jumping, she instantly respawns at the start of her jump. She attacks quicker. She's really good at throwing. She gains a short-ranged teleport? Holy. She can run and boing limitlessly if she's the ball holder. Yeah, I like that more. We do this tree. That's it?
Until the next rite.
Having prevailed against the Withdrawn soundly, you and the others have some moments to recover from the ordeal and the relative safety of the wagon. Can we get out of here? Greentail, had enough of Udmild's hospitality? Jody, thanks. I'm good. The reader and the stars will point the way as ever. It's just so far. We've kept going north. If this is the case again, the Sea of Solace spreads north and west from here. For untold leagues, I couldn't tell you when the last vessel dared to sail those waters. Tizo asserts himself during the conversation. What is it, little one? Hurrah! He's trying to get you to come look at something outside the wagon. Let's see what he wants. You excuse yourselves and follow the imp into the darkness of the night. You find Bane, the lone minstrel, gazing up at the stars. Can you not read the stars yourself then, minstrel? It isn't as simple a matter of can or cannot when it comes to me, Bay. We'll see what the reader has to say. Here he is, in fact. Thank you for fetching him, Tizo. Screeha! Tizo is happy to have helped the minstrel. It would seem the skies have cleared to some extent. Look on the stars and see where they compel us to go next. So I suspect we need to go down and right. No. Where do we go? Oh, here. The rights beckon you north, towards the middle of the Sea of Solace. That's not good. You are joking, right? Does the reader seem like the joking type to you, Greentail? Don't argue with the stars. You talk like we can just go out into the water. Pardon my interruption, though perhaps we can. Say what? My client, Sandalwood, had a way of anticipating this eventuality. West of here lies a place called Big Bertrude's. Not Gertrude, Bertrude. The proprietor is an old companion of his. She may be able to assist us. Hedwin's smile returns. Sounds like our best shot. Let's pack it up and move as soon as possible. And what do you want me to look at? It must be him, right? There's something I wish to tell you privately. Do you have a moment? It won't take long. I know your time is precious. Hear him out. You bid him continue and make clear your interest in whatever he has to say. Very well, and thank you for your time. I would further note, matters that pertain directly to the riots I must reveal to you alone, for thus I am obliged. In any case, when you confronted them, you might recall she tended to invoke a certain name, Yislach, the Astralborn. You would be forgiven if you took the ravings of Udmildhe for mere nonsense, but her words, as it turned out, ring with truth. Before the union of the 8 scribes, when first they found themselves here in the downside, the land was less hospitable, if that could be believed. It was ruled over by the greater titans, and one, called Yislach, was the eldest and most fearsome of the lot. Just the same, the scribes managed to defeat it, and they used Yislach's own hide and ichor to bind the Book of Rights. But it didn't truly die, for by some accounts it seems incapable of death. It is regenerating even now, though very, very slowly. Its vow is to devour the land and everything in it. Only then can it return to whatever plane banished it to ours. In a way, it is an exile, just like you. If ever should the creature be reborn, it will be many ages hence. Thus the ravings of Udmildhe are more or less inconsequential for a while. But the history is inexorably linked to the rites, and therefore it must be known. I trust you will research the book, and it will lead you to discover more in time. I hope that this is some reassurance, and now I leave you to your more immediate concern. Check how everyone is faring. He heads out and into the evening, bidding you a good rest of that. Do we have new book thing? I don't think we do. Yeah, nope. Alright, but we will continue the journey next time. I've quite liked this. Aside from being tricked into playing Sports Bowl, I like the characters, it's got nice art, it's had nice music. It would be the upgrade system gives you immediate transparency of what you're working towards, aside from maybe with the trinket talisman-y things, but the character upgrading system immediately gives you clarity on what you're working towards, as well as what the stats mean. Many games could learn from this rather than obscuring everything. So yeah, keen for more. We will soon. I need a quick 2-minute break, refill my drink, use the restroom. We'll be back with more in about a minute or so. Cheers all. Drink refilled, cookie had. Let's go. Hello and welcome back to the Blobber Plays Pyre. We continue on our journey. Big Bertrudes. Who's gonna give us a boat? Maybe a hot air balloon? A blimp? This is the place. Let us see our client's companion as soon as you are ready. Big Bertrudes is a sickly gathering of bog dwellers who stay within shadows, yet you can feel their eyes surveying everything. The lone minstrel steps forward. Sandalwood sent us. The words are enough to make the bog dwellers snap to attention. They emerge from the mud and the dark and begin inspecting the wagon with their strange tools. One of the bog dwellers slithers forwards, larger than the rest, leaving no doubt that she commands the others. You speak the name Sandalwood. We would know his whereabouts, reveal them. Good day to you, Big Bertrude. It is a pleasure to meet you at last, for Sandalwood always spoke highly of you and your handiwork. Did he? In return, we know who thou must be. And yet thou speakest of the past. Sandalwood, does he yet live? Speak plainly and quickly. To be frank with you, I don't know for certain, for I've been apart from him for some time, carrying out his will, though I have every faith that yes, they live. As for his whereabouts, I understand that he awaits us somewhere near Waking Wood beyond the waters, a labyrinth of a forest in the western half of Black Basin. Few know their way around it. I wish to seek him there, though, as you can see, our wagon is ill-suited for the task. The one called Bertrude frowns, studying the minstrel. Indeed. Leave us, return at dawn, that is all. By your grace, Big Bertrude. The minstrel turns away, but Hedwyn stops him. Are you sure about this, leaving the wagon with them? All is in accordance with the client's plan. You keep calling Sandalwood your client. He must reward you well. In a manner of speaking, he helped me find a sense of purpose that I had lost. Hedwyn nods at this, then turns to you. Well, my friend, I guess we'll see what happens. I'm off to let the others know. You find yourself with time for your vocations while the bog dwellers go about their business. Mentor. Study in private or forage. Let us continue to go for the global buffs. Wisdom. No, let's go for level 2 quickness. You get a flash of inspiration, whether from yourself or the book, you can't tell. The lone minstrel finds you early the next day. Reader, it is ready. Come and have a look. The others are already there. The wagon appears different now than even a day before. The hull is sealed and reinforced, and all manner of nautical equipment adorns the port side. Wow! You people see this? I'm gonna have a look around. The wagon should be fit for sea voyage. Let us depart at your earliest convenience. And what about Big Bertrude? She appears as if on cue. Tell Sandalwood he owes us twice over. If I may, you could tell him yourself if you wish to accompany us on our voyage. Our group would welcome someone with your experience. Dare thee make flirtations upon us? No, why? Enough. But should you see Sandalwood, tell him also to come and visit us. Now be gone, and tell no one that you were paid in favors. She slivers off without a word. Soon the minstrel breaks the silence. We are fortunate that she has assisted us. But we should go, just like she said. I know the controls and will explain them. This is so exciting! But I don't know how to swim. Scree? I'm beginning to feel ill already. The wagon has become seaworthy. The Sea of Solstice An impossible oceanic expanse pockmarked by crude islets. The Worm Gulf. Our wagon is a transformer. You and your companions watch the sea as your wagon rolls over the gentle waves. We've crossed into Worm Gulf. I hope that all of you are acclimatizing well. There's no acclimatizing to these worm-infested waters. We risk everything by sailing here. As long as we follow the cold current Big Bertrude indicated, we should be safe. And if the next ride is in the middle of the sea, how will our adversaries meet us there? They will find their own way just as we found ours. It is all part of the scribe's design. Now, reader, please confirm the next point on our sea journey. We seek the Hulk of Oars. I only see Alta Solstice, fetid waters off the coast of the Flagging Hands. Bertrude's instructions are to navigate the maze of moors in a curving route bearing northeast. The wagon continues, rolling gently across the waves, which seems to you a welcome change of pace, after coming from the Flagging Hands not long ago. However, Jodariel seems more concerned now than before, and paces ceaselessly. When she notices Ruki, she stops him for some questions. Greentail, how's he doing? Who? Hedwyn? Much the same, been up all night. Retching into the waters if I had to guess. It might be his first time at sea. His first, she turns to you. Please check on Hedwyn. He requires our support and we require his swift recovery. You wish them a good afternoon and go check up on the others in the group. Later, you find Hedwyn looking out of sorts. Hello, friend. It's just the sea isn't good for me, I guess. It's funny, all of this trouble, just to get back to the Commonwealth of all places. Tell me something. What do you miss most about it? He wants to know about your past. We miss our friends, our book collection, the food. Yeah, our friends. You tell him that there were those who did support you over the years and it pains you to be part from them. I hear you. There is someone I miss terribly myself. I'm sure that when we make it out of here, your loved ones will be waiting. I'll be fine, I think. Thanks for checking up on me. You sense that he wants to be alone. There's not much more to be done for now. He's too sick to take part. I'm sorry for the interruption. Please confirm the next point of our voyage. The Sea of Solace. Our boat untransforms by the scribes. The sea, I didn't know it was so beautiful. Having escaped the waters of Worm Gulf, you can now see what must be the Hulk of Oars, far on the horizon. Not everyone, however, has taken the voyage well. Hurrah, room. Tizo wonders if Hedwyn is feeling any better. He requires some rest, Tizo. That is all we can do, that and wishing him a swift recovery. Reader, sir, from this point the voyage must diverge from Bertrude's instructions. Consult with your companions about which of the courses to take. So, we can go to Underking Pass. The Bay thinks that the Eight will bless us if we go there. To the Fathomless Trench. Tizo wants to fish for something tasty. I'd rather the blessing than a fish, I'm sorry. You find Bay gazing into the depths. The water is so very beautiful, and yet it's dangerous. They always said it's dangerous if you fall in or drink too much of it. But the scribes have protected us, and they are watching, I just know it. Even out here, in the waters of Underking Oars. Maybe the fish would have blessed us? They urge us on. It sounded like it was fish for eating, for our bird imp to eat. They urge us on, I feel it, I know. There's no denying that the North Current sends you quickly on your way. Perhaps it is the thought of reaching land again, but you sense a spring in everyone's step. Everyone gains 2 quickness for the next ride. Okay, so it's a one-off bonus. Maybe I should have taken the fish. At worst, it would have sold for money, which is permanent bonus. At last you arrive at the Hulk Oars. After journeying across the sea, it seems the next rite is to commence here soon, although there is no sign of our adversaries as of yet. Slugma, yeah, we're meant to trade with Slugma if we bought the fish, presumably. We do get to read the next chapter of book. The Emperor knew not of this, of course. His expedition yielded not the treasure he desired, but brought him closer to his country than he had ever been. As he travelled down the river Sklorian in pursuit of greed, he found instead an inkling of shame. He saw the sunken faces of his people, heard their words for him. In time, he could not ignore it, and it proved more than he could bear. The river finally claimed him, his belongings, and his retinue. Once the people heard, I understand that they cried with joy. Perhaps he ought have perished, but the mercy shown to him, I think, is what transformed him. We use it as a dinner bell? A moment of your time, reader. You ask what is on her mind. Hedwyn, he's beginning to recover from his illness. However, its sudden onset serves as a reminder. I've known him since he was a child, but even now I hesitate to say that he has grown. Nevertheless, there are such things that even I would never say to him directly. For instance, I struggle with his confidence at times. Whether he leads us to our freedom or our doom, I am ambivalent. Speak not a word of this to him, of course, in case that is unclear. I will tell him in my own way if and when the time requires. In any case, when times remind me of his mortal weaknesses, I end up having to consider what should happen if we became separated permanently. What I mean to say is, you should know that I am fully pledged to this quest, whether Hedwyn is the one to lead us or not. I have my reasons, and one of them is him. I expect the same is true of you. That's all I wanted to say. And there's now a silver cudgel head. Okay, it's a fish. Good for that. Good for the fish. Go see Slugma. Hey guys, funny running into you out here, right in the middle of the drink. Know what I mean? Not a lot of customers today. Have a look. I'll give you a good deal. Raises your range slightly. I don't know, I still think I'm good saving up for the, Orbis Goodera. Come back when you want to buy something. Well, I never. Having landed at the Hulk of Oars, you and your fellow exiles anticipate the hour that the rites are to commence again. What do you think, Tizo? Don't I look just like Mr. Hedwin? Quoo? I think... What's that? A serpentine creature emerges from the water, followed by several of its kind. You recognize it as a worm of the Sea Dominion. What they all were doing here. No. What they all doing here, you see plain by their ritual raiments. The nearest one somehow loosens its mask. It's a one-eyed robot rock? Good sirs and good ladies. It is you that heed the summons to glorious competition against this knight and his brigade. Very well, let us do battle with no more delay. More than our freedom is at stake. It is our honor, and this knight intends to reclaim his. And, lest a knight forget, we are called Sir Gilman. He salutes you on behalf of the Pyre heads until the contest. He splashes out of view as the stars above begin to shimmer in strange light. Okay. The glory attribute affects how much damage you can inflict on the adversary's pyre.
Relentless, aren't we, reader? Even the vastness of the sea was not enough to thwart your coming here unto the hulk of Ores. You would be
not
wise
Ors,
not to
Ores.
underestimate your
I'm sorry.
adversaries here, despite their pitiable look. I am, of course, referring to the Pyre Hearts. These rites are but another war to them, and that makes you their mortal enemy. I expect your battle to be glorious.
The goal is no longer in the middle, it's corner to corner. The fellow exiles are gathered on the rocking deck of the Hulk of Ores. As your adversaries clamber into view, Ruki paws up to them. Say, what are you worms even doing here? Can't you swim back to the Commonwealth or the Sea Dominion or wherever it is you're from? An excellent point. It seems that these adversaries in the rights are clever, wouldn't you say? Just get rid of them. As your commanding officer, I command it. Hark! The knight wishes to introduce his noble commander. No worm knight in history has withstood as many frontline battles. Doff your helm, as is custom. Sir Gilman attends to his commander's mask, despite his protests. Wait! Give this knight his mask. The knight presents you the great Sir Deluge, a noble visage, isn't it? Sir Deluge trembles and squirms. So, yeah, can you swim or not? Of course we knights can swim. All knights of the Sea Dominion can. We're exiles of the land, the same as you. We can swim, but 'tis summarily impossible to swim back up the river, down which we were flushed to end up here. Nay, there ain't but one way to return. Silence, Gilman. Nobody cares, but back to your post. Gilman hesitates, but does as he was told. This knight knows who you are, and he is not afraid of you. He somehow climbs back into the mask and coils up to their full height. En garde! The exiles of the Worm Triumvirate take their positions as you focus on the Book of Rites. Reader, Hedwyn's illness cannot be helped. He will be counting on us.
Who shall strive for freedom?
An experience viewpoint, it should be you. Wait, what? Game?
Go on.
That was odd, but okay. Yep, still you. Still Birdman.
Tizo.
And go.
Obey.
Krastia?
It is done.
Wow, I've heard so many tales of the Worm Knights. I thought they'd be a bit more impressive, though. Gilman's, to status report. What is the enemy's position? They stand in front of us, sire. A very brave triumvirate they seem to this night's eye. Brave, air-sucking monsters, one and all. Pyre heads, be ready.
Commence.
Alright.
That one almost got through.
Throw.
Flouted
Win.
with considerable precision.
Have the first one suicide. No. Kill the second. Kill the third. They respawn exceedingly quickly.
Rookie doused to the adversary's flames. Gilman caught out.
Bugger. Oi! How did that not get you? They dodged through our kill. And then Zumi.
Rookie doused to the adversary's flames.
Gilman, your form is sloppy. Fight them as though your miserable life is on the line. Your words wound me, sir. This knight gives every right his best, though perhaps we do have much to learn from such a brave triumvirate as those that we now face. Whose side are you on? Get out there and vanquish them. Tizo notes the Pyre hearts seem to be too busy arguing to pay you any attention.
There seems to be dissension in your adversary's ranks. 'Tis
Okay.
little wonder. Glorious.
I mean, we'll take the 3 points. Zoom. Throw. Close, but no cigar. Oh, they're quick though. Kill. Kill.
Big God,
Double
you
kill. Speedy. Zoomy before they respawn.
Rookie plunged into their fire.
And now we need someone else to take the win because we need the higher score.
Your
Got ya. And now float. Float it in.
Tizo takes the plunge. The right is
Sprint.
nearly
Sprint. Throw. Go.
ended. And it is done.
Goal!
The night wings prevail. What glorious performance, I must say. The ceremony is complete.
Those worms were quick, but Rookie Greentail is quicker. Scree! Tizo is pleased to have prevailed. The sea was making me queasy, but we still won. The knight commends you, noble Nightwings. Gloriously fought indeed, and the knight shall wistfully remember this defeat till the end of his days. Silence, Gilman! This is your fault, and now you're cavorting with our enemies. How dare you? This knight was but accepting honorary compliments, sire. Is it not in accordance with the rights to praise one's adversary on a worthy outcome? Worthy? This knight will show you worthy, you miserable minnow. You are a failure. Get now from my sight.
What stirs now in the hearts of all these exiles?
Everyone is just shy of level 3? That's a bit rude.
The stars align.
After vanquishing the Pyrehearts decisively, you at last return to the wagon with your companions. There's little discussion from the Pyrehearts, who seem to have already swam off towards whatever next stars are required of them. Instead, your fellow exiles' attention turns towards your companion, who was absent from the rite. How is Hedwyn? The lone minstrel makes a sound, but no words form. Something is troubling them. I urged him to remain bedridden, and... he simply wouldn't listen. I'm sorry, but... Wait, what? Everyone stares at the lone minstrel in stunned silence. He breathes heavily. What's with the long faces, everyone? Minstrel, I should wring your neck. I was attempting to explain he's already up and about, despite my strongly recommended further rest. Those that are unaccustomed to sea voyages and take ill are likely to experience more symptoms if they don't remain in bed, or at least sedentary. Hedwyn is running a considerable risk of having to spend another night in great discomfort. What are you, a doctor? Though I did travel with one extensively. I appreciate your caution and concern, Tariq, but I'm accustomed to discomfort, and, well, I had to see how things had turned out. I haven't had to stay out of a rite like that before. You're back among the living then, Hedwyn. I was only seasick. Nevertheless, your full recovery requires rest. I think we could all use some rest after tonight. But thank you, everyone, for your concern, and I'm sorry that I worried you and caused you further burden. My friend, what do you say we figure out where to go next? I'm beginning to miss solid ground. You head out to beneath the night sky. I wanted to thank you for conducting the rite without me there. I could rest easy knowing you and the others would get through. I'll leave you to your reading. I can't begin to imagine where we'll be off next. We're well past anywhere in the downside that I'd ever been. Even Jody hasn't gone so far. He bids you good evening, and you turn your attention to the sky. Where do you... Oh! Pink! Unicorn! Further north again. Not just north. This will be difficult. What's the problem? Our destination is beyond the deathless tempest. A tempest raging in the Sea of Solace, seemingly for all eternity. The storm arose after the death of the sea titan Unfathomed Plurns. Never has it subsided. A vessel such as ours has little hope of traversing it intact. Could we go around? Given our confrontation with the Pyrehearts, our chances back in worm-held waters would be even worse. Come on, people. It'll be just another day in the downside. Get yourself some sleep while you can. I bet you'll feel better in the morning. Your optimism is infectious. Is it? You all concur that a good rest is in order, for the sea journey has been taxing to all. Come daybreak, you will have to find a way to sail past the deathless tempest. Bay? Hi, mister. I'm happy. Because I was worried about Mr. Hedwin for a while there, you know. He was kind to me when we first met. Him, Jadariel, Mr. Greentail, and even you. But I really like him. She seems happy to be here. Do you, She trails off for a moment. Do you think he likes me too? Sure, go talk to him, why not? If she has feelings for Hedwin, she should let him know. It is a privilege to feel loved. She stares at you for a moment, then she begins to laugh. You're so silly, I didn't mean like that. That's embarrassing. And, well, he's a little old, don't you think? So I'm going to go cheer him up. This is a funny story. She bounds off, leaving you to ponder what exactly has happened. She gains temporary hope for the next match. Kind of sad that the fish isn't interactable. Wookie spots a wreckage in the area of Ragged Rock and believes there could be valuables, or the south current towards Stormwall brings large sea creatures, sure. The imp Tizo has been more animated than usual. What is it, little one? Scree! There's something delicious in the waters. He keeps on screeching. I don't think I've ever seen him like this. What is he? He dives into the water, vanishing into its depths. Gosh, I hope he can swim. He can, but appears crestfallen when he finally returns, claws empty. Bay begins to sob uncontrollably. The two revel in each other's misery for a while. They lost hope. No! Bad outcome. I should have gone the other way. You and your companions look upon the deathless tempest. The stars demand you sail beyond it. But the thought is beyond reason. Then something in the nearby water stirs, and from it springs something familiar. Hold, good ladies and good sirs! This knight beseeches you to hear him, if you please. What is it now, worm? The rites have ended, and we have no further need of you. Oh, but you do, and in turn this knight has further need of you, good lady. Out with it. Let us be joined. Let this knight join you, please. Can you believe this, Hedwin? Not really, no. Look ye not so surprised. Your valour in the right did stir this knight's soul. He swears to you upon his long-lost honour as a would-be knight-errant of the Sea Dominion that he will serve you to the end. What about your other worm friends? They are base cowards. This knight can no longer abide such spineless characters, having witnessed true glory in our clash upon the hulk of Ores. Never before have we been trounced so thoroughly. And furthermore, this knight will aid your passage through the deathless tempest. Is it not so that you seek passage to the north? With my aid, you will receive your wish. Gilman continues to persuade you for quite some time. He seems to know the way across the storm. Some sort of long-held secret among worms that have been exiled to these waters. Jadariel pulls you aside, and Hedwin gives her a look. Are you sure Sandalwood would want this thing along? Mostly sure. Sandalwood wants someone for each mask. And this one seems about as good as we're going to get. Jadariel glowers back at the worm, who tries his best to look presentable. Hedwin is more gracious. He tells Sir Gilman that if he promises to help you cross the tempest, that he can come along for now. This knight is overjoyed, and he hereby swears to see you past the storm. First, though, he requires your consent. Give unto this knight your blessings in the name of the Nightwings, and thus we shall go forth. Sure, why not? As you begin to say something, he cries out in triumph. Cheers, friendly. I hope you've had a lovely Christmas. He vanishes into the depths, yet through this close encounter with him, you cling to some sense of where he is going and what he intends to do. He's determined to help you cross the Tempest. Sir Gilman has an aura trail that extends behind him. Click to do something to the end. It disappeared too quickly and really shouldn't have gotten rid of that menu until we clicked, but okay. Determined to prove himself, he emerges somewhere in the outer reaches of the Sea of Solace and calls to you. Master Reader, if you can hear this knight, then he implores you now. Lend him your guidance. The knight's objective ought not to be far from here. Tonight we will bring peace to the embroiled sea. However, that among the knight's brethren, the actions we are about to take are highly forbidden. However, they are highly just. Thus Sir Gilman sets forth to quell the storm that rages to the north. He certainly is an intense person. I don't know what you want. Well, they have done a shit job of explaining what they want here. I have rubbed myself up against every border. Okay, we can go onto the land. Okay, it's meant to be a go over the objects that appear like they are background but are actually foreground obstacles. Hark! Yonder lie the foul spawn of unfathomed plurns, boiling the seas with their wrath. Exiled worms within these waters long have harboured these abominations, using them to bar passage through downside's channels for any save this knight's own kind. Begone now from here, fiends. This night will finish off what Under King Orez started. Okay. Oh, you want me to kill the bubbles? Yeah, it has lovely art and music. 3v1? Hold it right there, you traitorous slug. How dare you turn your back on this knight? To your superior? Superior by rank no longer. I no longer serve the Commonwealth. Last this night checked, you hold no sway over me. And what have you done to the spawn? Do you have no honor left at all? We have done that which was required. Our honor cannot slink lower. In any case, I figured this would be an ideal time to free myself of servitude from you. Why? You dare to staunch the tempest of the Nightwings? The Tempers, sorry. Good Sir Deluge, I was born to dare. Now come and fight, if you dare so well. Banish him, 'tis an order. How? Ah, with our charge attack. Now what, Sir Deluge? Shall you not face this knight yourself and leave your dirty work unto your charges? Fine, Gilman. You wish to stand against your commander? Have it your way. Sir Marsh, Lady Seagrass, to me, banish this troublemaker. You are master of this night no longer. Thus shatter our fraternal bonds. This knight would say it was an honor serving, but that would be a bold-faced lie. And yet another stain upon my blackened reputation. Until we meet again, you lowly traitor, I will have your head, Gilman. Yeah, he attacks with zero weight. He has no chill. As the day wears on, there is no sign of the Worm Knight. Your companions grow restless, but then... Hail! We return with newfound tales to tell, and new scars to show. Sir Gilman is sopping wet and visibly shaken. He struggles to maintain his decorum. He is short. No, he is, in short, the very image of a Worm Knight. And more importantly, the little tempest ought no longer pose a threat now. Behold! As if on cue, it begins to simmer and subside. So this thing that has been going for thousands of years is stopped. Would you look at that? He really did it. Of course I did. Now, if it would be alright with you, I could use some shut-eye. He then collapses in exhaustion. You help him up. A deal is a deal. Welcome to the Nightwings. Huzzah! Happy man. He has joined the group. He has also revealed a new path. The Deathless Tempest. With Sir Gilman's aid, you managed to breach the Tempest. You were true to your word, I give you that. But now what? We're stranded in the storm. An excellent question. And from one so fair. Call me that once more and I will tie you in a knot. Ha-ha. And from one most spirited as well, the knight was wise to side with you. Where do we turn from here? Answer the question. I don't know. Although eventually, he does note, him meaning me, a specific current that should lead you to the lands beyond. I can corroborate his account. We are close to making landfall. Then let me be the first to say, let's go. Tariq? Yes, Ruki, what is it? The loot you carry. You know how to play it, don't you? I suppose so. Because I was thinking it's a little gloomy and we could use a tune to lighten the mood. Let's see what I can do. Before the salt and roiling sea, the moon began to cry. The valley ran with sorrowful tears and filled the waters high. The misty morning over the brine lies a leaden sky. The stars all hide away. Black Basin, even though it appears very red. I would have called it Red Basin. As your wagon rumbles onto solid, jagged ground, the land called Black Basin, your fellow exiles unpack the wagon so you can take stock of how best to reach your situation? Survey the surroundings but there's a talk to do. Talk to new guy? As you approach him, you have finished just finishes practicing his fencing maneuvers. He regards you with his single eye. Hail! This knight is determined to train harder, having joined the famous Nightwings. He will ensure that this triumvirate continues to live up to its most feared reputation. This is an honor, and the knight has a great deal of honor to regain. Having fled the Pyre Hearts, I fully expect to conduct the rites in an honorable fashion, to the fullest letter of the law as described within the books. Some triumvirates this knight had met, and perchance mentioned by name, are inclined to bend the rules, some a bit, sometimes a lot, and to prevail by any means they can. But this is wrong! The exile who refuses to obey the rules as they were written by the Under-King Orez and his 7 friends deserved neither his honor nor his freedom. Thusly does this knight have confidence the master reader will resist any temptations to conduct rites in an underhanded fashion. I must now undergo a thorough cleansing, and having trained until the point of foulness. So please excuse me. He slithers off, humming a chivalrous tune. And there's a new thing. Sir Gilman's Crest. Official certification of knighthood in the Commonwealth. Off-sought by Worm Knights. And still nothing else in the book? Still nothing else in the book. You find that Hedwyn has asked for several volunteers to scout the area and report back. Alright everyone, don't go too far, and let's meet back by dusk. Use caution. The exiles dwelling in these lands are, well, they're quite territorial. For your part, you remain with the wagon and keep watch. You see occasional dark shapes soaring across the sky, but none of them get near enough for you to see in any detail. Your companions make their way back, and everyone arrives as planned or earlier. I'm back. I've come back. She returns from the east with little to report, except for word that the glowing molten rock there is very, very hot. The knight yet lives, although he has little else to report. The newest member of the group, Sir Gilman, returns from a northern pass, visibly shaken. He appears to have discovered an intense fear of heights. Krarik? Tizo wonders whether any species of fish lives in the rock pools nearby. He is disappointed to have left the water behind and remains with you near the wagon. There is a western pass that seems traversable. If we travel by the light of dawn, the shadows in the crags may cover our advance against whomever might be watching. Beg your pardon, I don't wish to contradict your strategy, though, in my experience, we shall not remain hidden for long during the climb towards the nest of Tresta. The exiles of the Highwing remnants, you may have no love of them, but they have no qualms with me, for now. I may be able to negotiate safe passage. Negotiate with them? Then Hedwyn steps in as the lone minstrel bows and backs away. Let's not decide on this just yet. We're not going anywhere right now, at least we can agree on that. We'll decide how best to go ahead come the morning. Let's take the rest of the afternoon off and get our bearings. Jadariel glares at the sky as everyone else disperses. Okay. I think we keep going for the buffs. We cannot do quickness anymore. Glory has to go last, so we'll do presence. This is how much area your enemy kill aura has. You gain tenacity. And we may continue on, either to Highwing Cove, where the lone minstrel wants to negotiate safe passage. No, I'll trust the lone minstrel. Show yourselves, you frightened little birds. All day long, winged shadows cross the sun. You are being watched. Jadariel is very unhappy. The lone minstrel attempts to calm her. Perhaps I can communicate with them. Please believe me, madam, when I say your enmity towards the harps is best held in check. She looks at him with fury, yet he retains his calm demeanor. She grants his request with a silent gesture. Then he calls towards the heavens. Good sisters, we are humble travelers such as you and beg you leave. We journeyed by the sea and seek safe passage through your lands. We will not disturb your hunting or your nests. The request is met with naught but silence. You search in vain for any indication of acknowledgement. Then, without notice, one of them appears. She swoops the minstrel up and out of sight before Jadariel can respond. Damnation, wait here. I'll go find him. For a long and terrible moment, you're alone with your panic. Soon, however, the lone minstrel returns amid the sound of flapping wings. He dusts his cloak and calls out towards them. We thank you for the hospitality, good sisters. Shall we be on our way? Having seen this, Jadariel remains sullen. The exiles of the High Wing remnants are letting you pass, for now. It seems like they are having some dispute within their ranks, and wish no further troubles at this time. It is a warning, one that leaves Jadariel fuming. Jadariel has lost hope. Okay, up to Unicorn Rock. You arrive at the nest of Tresta, where the next rite is soon to commence. You can't shake the feeling that unseen eyes watched your wagon's ascent, and remain watching now. Hunt for the myrrh. We have nothing to sell. Ooh, whenever you score, gain health back. I like that. That lets you turn this into a war of attrition. I like this. For the moment, she can have it. That is not the one I thought it was. This is the one I wanted. They're leaving, Dad. Just look at how much we got this time. Okay. You and your fellow exiles gather on the blasted lands called the Nest of Trieste, expecting the imminent commencement of the riots. You see no sign of your adversaries, but then you hear a whooshing sound above. Harpies? This, then, is what passes for the Nightwings now? Such rabble, not even dressed for the occasion. It seems the scribes have little pride in their tradition. Hold your tongue, little bird. We haven't come to talk. No, you have come on the behalf of the Commonwealth. Mark my words, you horned filth. When we at last free ourselves, your home will burn. With that, Harp swoops off as Jadariel glowers. It is only then that you realize another has come. She is quite serious, I can assure you. I can help you sort her out. It is in our mutual interests. You know nothing of my interests. Let's give this another shot. My name is Pyre Tayan, one of the winged harps of the High Wing Remnants. The surly one is my blood sister. No need to judge her harshly. We only met just now, though I must say, something about you reminds me of her. How dare you implicate that I have anything in common? Just then, Hedwyn shows up to intervene. He whispers something to Jadariel. No, you can't be serious. I'm asking you to trust me on this. Am I interrupting something? By the by, how did you make it all the way across the sea? We didn't see you fly in. Trust is something I am loath to give away, Hedwyn, but you have set our course so far, and I have followed. So, do as you must. Sandalwood had better have an explanation for all of this. Jadariel storms off as Hedwyn turns to you. What's your take on this one, my friend? Our informant wants someone for each mask. I hadn't expected we'd run into a harp, yet here she is. What are you getting from her? You turn your attention to Pyre, who has been watching with bemused interest. A reader, are you? Pleasure to make your acquaintance. Here I am. Gaze intently all you like and tell your comrade the truth, why don't you? You sense that she is conflicted, though you don't know about what. You also sense that her motives here and now are in earnest. She seems all right. You tell Hedwyn that you think the group should take its chances and take her at her word. My thoughts as well. I think and hope Jadariel will come around. He turns to Pyre. I'm Hedwyn. We accept your offer on 2 conditions. Why, sure, I love conditions. After we're finished here tonight, you come along and make sure your blood sister and her friends don't give us any trouble as we leave. You'll have to also find a way to get along with Jadariel. Brilliant! I had no plans to stick around here. Oh, anyway. As for your demon friend, no doubt we'll get along famously. I don't suppose you have an extra set of raiments I could use? I think the rite is getting started. As you look up, you see that she is right. Bid her welcome. So we have another new team member. Each of the different races has a distinct set of abilities when conducting the rites.
Reader, I thought for sure the stars would have eluded you by now. Yet here you are, somehow, upon the nest of Trieste. And you've swelled the ranks of your triumvirate not merely with another, but with 2.
Yes, we have Wormington.
The Pyre heart, no less. And one who seeks the favor of the adversaries whom you'll imminently face. They are the essence. Winged terrors, as you soon shall see.
Winged terrors! It's a little over the top at times.
For the vibrant country that was once your home.
From a distance you observe as Pyre, now clad in Nightwing remnants, heads towards your adversaries in the rites. What sort of heathen harp would dare take wing against us? Your new companion loosens the bindings on her mask. Hello there. Tamitha, Pamitha's blood sister, stares back at her before responding. What in the saint's name? 5th of the 8 scribes of the Book of Rites, known as the Disciplined or the Blessed Born. The eldest of the harp matriarchs, anointed the Book of Rites and gave its words their power. Doubtlessly come to dig your talons into my back again. No, I have come to have word with you. I cannot help but share your poisoned blood, but I shan't ever count you as my sister. You expect me to believe you came all this way to talk? You waste my time. What is life if not a waste of time, my dear sister? Give me a chance. What do you have to lose? And I have come such a long way. Silence! You shan't have come here. That doesn't make sense. You shall not have come here. And the time for talk is long past. If it was shouldn't, if only you could see yourself. Again, consorting with the enemies. Fine. Savor their defeat. But I warn you, stay away from me. Pamitha says nothing as her blood sister turns away. Okay, triple bird people. Pamitha gets your attention. Listen to me, reader darling. The rest of you are ill-equipped to navigate this place. Let me conduct the ride on your behalf, and my wings will bring you victory. Your words ring true, dear lady. The knight is flattered that you have not eaten him, as is the tendency among your kind. We volunteer our post for this triumvirate. Sir Gilman refuses to participate in the rites so that Pamitha can face her sister. You observe the treacherous terrain. Pamitha would be better suited here than the rest.
Who shall conduct this rite?
Okay, she is fairly glorious. Well, middlingly glorious. She is quite slow. She is low to middling. Yeah, fairly middle of the tack aura. And somewhat low hope.
Go.
I mean, she's probably going to be the one doing our attacks. So I think we give her the new regain health on she does kills. I think Flappy Flappy is probably the next most likely to be around, and I like the money thing. And then for number 3... probably you, but you with a speed enhancer. Why, I thought you'd never ask. I accept. If the bird is going to conduct the rites, then I will not. Well, bugger. We said we did want our other little flappy flappy man.
Tizo.
Hurry! Tizo promises to do his best. A level perspective, it should be her. Now, she's already got really good respawn time, so I should probably move the item off of you for something else. But I don't know that I'm going to attack with her, so yeah, it probably actually is the best. So we've never noticed this before, that we can look at our enemies. They all have... actually, they're all low aura. So... I could have our low aura people and still not worry. Yeah.
Bay.
Why don't we all have wings? I want wings too.
It is done.
Come, sister. Perhaps when we are finished, you'll spare a moment of your time. I won't be tricked by you again, Pamitha. How poetic that we meet here in Downside. I can think of nowhere else I would rather see you rot for what you did to our people and to me. Pamitha seems to sense your presence and catches your attention. If I'm to be at your mercy in all of this, I'd like it very much if you could minimize how often I'm to wallow in a state of banishment. Let me show you what we can do. Hold W to fly.
You put yourself amidst a feud between two sisters? That seems entirely unwise. Even
Okay, so she also has floaty skill.
around that exiled Pamitha.
But don't stop flying over the lava.
Saint Triesta's grace.
Her run is not a run, it's like a single dash. Oh, and her attack is not a laser beam, it's a charge, a swoopy charge. Just don't go underestimating Tamitha. I trust you'll do the best you can. To the skies, our sisters. Talon formation. Can I not just float our way into the victory?
The night wings are first, striking the adversary's flame.
Yes.
One false move.
I accidentally jump off the edge of the map. Floaty floaty. Right into the wind. What is this? It's an RPG that has tricked me into playing sports ball, Goka. Bay. Was it? Tell me something. You know how to fly? No, I don't think I do. Listen up, my sister there. She'll swoop right past you if you're careless. But we simply cannot get much altitude down here. If she goes for any unfair tricks, jump. Catch her in the act. She always hated it when I would do it to her. Yes. Dodge. Dodge intercepts enemies, we know. Okay, and then float. We can float it right into the goal.
Brilliantly done.
Then Zoomy. Take the long way round.
Bask in the purifying flame. Oh. Tamitha caught out.
Oh. I was going to say my person just killed all three of them, but not quite.
A shameful outcome. Tis what
Oh,
scribes
the enemies get their first score. Floaty floaty. Floaty floaty.
You'll have to do better than that.
Floaty floaty. That seems like bullshit,
Thoroughly banished.
but okay. No, I'm okay with you. Swap. Become her.
Oh. Oh.
Flap, 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 flap.
No, you don't.
Triple kill. Suicide attack. Or fail.
That ought to wake you up.
Second enemy goal.
From burning
Oh, come on. I jumped into her. Boo.
She soared right in.
Damn you, Pamitha. You're no true Thayan. To think that you have the gall to call me sister, still after everything you wrought upon us. I hate to break it to you, but I don't think my actions, however much they hurt you, had any effect on our familial status. I know I wronged you, it's why I'm here. You don't know my side of the story. Your side, if I wanted to hear more lies, I'd have asked the Commonwealth to stay my sentence. If you've come all of this way, then come and do it. You and me. You think that you see Pamitha shake her head. Stay back. Prevail.
What is it those two think they're doing? The rights are not the place to settle petty scores.
No. Attack doesn't work while they're in flappy mode. But then we just flap straight into the... almost straight into the goal. But she also flew off the edge.
And it is done. The you-know-who prevail. A victory so narrowly achieved, and thus more glorious.
You sucked. You should have won more convincingly.
The right is ended.
You Commonwealth filth. Only through the traitors' help have you beaten us. You postpone the coming of our liberty, but we are patient. And our sisters on the other side shall have their day, with or without my aid. Please wait. You found good company there, Pamitha. May you wither here with them. I hope sincerely we shan't meet again. Pamitha stands motionless as her sister departs. Tizo is trying to let Pamitha know the others are returning to the wagon. Sure, I don't see why not.
The 8 scribes bless us with their way.
Level up, level up. Not a level up, sadly. Level up.
Tizo appears to have a certain depth of knowledge.
When saluting, he turns into a thingamajig. Yeah, he automatically casts Explosion if he's killed. But what about the other two? 2 more leveled up, and I want to do their things.
Until the next right.
Yeah, I am obviously not understanding something about that level up process. I feel like original 2 characters should also have let me do their thing. After triumphing over the Essence in the last-ditch effort, you and the others return to your wagon to consider your next move. How best to integrate Pamitha into the group. Don't worry, I won't stay any longer than it takes. I like my fresh air. I'll sleep on the roof. I trust the rights will cause my path and Tamitha's to cross again. You're welcome with us for now, Pamitha. Trust is what got us this far. Isn't that right, Ruki? But Ruki doesn't seem to hear the question. He's been rather quiet since first encountering your new guest. Pamitha shoots him one of her smiles. He stammers something about having to check the wagon wheels again. He runs off. During the discussion, the minstrel pulls you aside. Reader, a moment of your time. There's something I must ask. Here in Black Basin, reader, by your leave, of course, and provided the stars allow it, would you look upon them for us, please? Find out where we go next. It looks like we go over here to the Sakura tree. The Glade of Lu. According to the stars, the next rite will commence there. A great sap scholar, Lu Sklorian, here vanquished the root titan, Limbless Arazek. It's just as my client indicated. This client of yours, our informant, Sandalwood, he entrusted us with the wagon and the quest. What does he want from us? Why? Ask him yourself. He awaits us, somewhere in the waking wood to the west. How will we find him? He will find us. It seems you will finally meet Sandalwood at dawn. You will have to cross a single narrow path west where he supposedly waits. Talk to her. She is unaware of you as she preens her feathers, but then she speaks up. come up to check on me. In those first moments when we met, the vote of confidence in me which you relayed to the nice Hedwyn boy, I'm grateful you were willing to see past my wings. One of your kind's ancient enemies just happens to insert herself into your group and you just go with it. I assure you my motives are plain. You'll see, I have business with my sister and nothing more. You met briefly. She's quite the catch. As to the quibble between us, it is a long story. One that's frankly no business but hers and mine. I'm sure we'll run into her again. In time. We have the rest of our long lives to wait. I'm happy to aid you in your quest until such a time. Especially to the extent that it aids me in mine. A simple exchange. Until then, stay vigilant and daring. You needn't concern yourself with making small talk with someone like me. Besides, we have a saying, liars abound. She swoops away before you can respond. Her moonshine. Which makes our vision go fuzzy. We can read the next chapter of the book. My emperor lay there, bleeding and alone, stranded in a bitter land beyond the river. With fleeting consciousness, he understood the folly of his quest and the folly of his rule over his country. Thus did he await the last embrace. It was the imp Haub that nursed him back to health and warned him often of the dangers he would have to face. Many enemies of Myr would come in search for him, some under employment by the rope caller, some longing openly for cold, uncomplicated vengeance. I was one of them. I plunged into the river willingly. We needed to be sure that he was dead. Next location, the Sulphur Main. The wagon has hit a snag, descending the black crags. Its wheel is stuck. Jadariel is not pleased. First the blasted bird, and now this? Though you lack Jadariel's raw strength, you join in as she attempts to dislodge the wagon. At last, with a roar and a heave, she forces it back to solid ground. Sandalwood better be worth all of this hassle. Thank you, Jody. I'm guessing Sandalwood doesn't like to be kept waiting. He's actually very patient. Well, I'm not. Let's move on. Soon the wagon is prepared to press onwards, down the jagged slopes towards the waking wood. Your companions who explored ahead advise you which of the forked paths is best. We can go to the Glass Peak, which will make a bird lady able to procure a talisman, or bird or worm? I prefer bird to worm. Having gone the route Pamitha recommended, she directs you towards a particular crag, no more conspicuous than any of the others. They clip our wings before they cast us down, you know, but just the same we learn to flit around a bit. Just watch. She swoops up to a nearby peak and disappears behind it. She doesn't make you wait long and returns bearing an item. For you, my reader, we High-Wing Remnants, the last surviving faction of the Winged Harps, the ancient enemies of the Commonwealth. They are as coarse as their feathers and hold themselves superior. The Arch-Justice Adroboles the Ninth. Stash away such things for these occasions. She's found a luminous idol. It's a single-use item? Having passed beyond the Black Crags, your wagon arrives at the edge of Waking Wood. It is here that Sandalwood is to be expected. However, most puzzling, he ought to have met us here. You said he would find us. He was to find us at the edge of the woods. Are we supposed to keep waiting for him? He would desire for the stars to be your guide as always. The right beckons, and the right takes precedence above all else. He will surely find us yet. Then let's keep moving. How do we get through the woods? The minstrel notes two possible paths, though cautions that the woods are difficult to navigate, and Sandalwood would have known the best path. A small clearing east of the glade of Lugh, where they studied rites, or the grandest trees in all of the Waking Wood, where his client once resided. I'd rather get the buff. That sounds like it might give us another passive buff. Sandalwood is a master in the rites, or used to be. It's not my place to say. Doubtlessly, he will tell you in due time. If only we could find him. He used to mentor his companions in the rites, not far from here. You find no trace of the informant, and without his guidance you remain quite lost. The woods seem to have encroached. There is no path forwards, while neither of the paths leading backwards appear to match the route that you took. We can go to the Burnt Grove. Bay seems drawn to this location, or the southern pass through Waking Wood, the Underthicket. Yeah, we'll follow the bird. Bird hasn't led us wrong. The woods are so disorienting at this point that you decide to break for camp and survey the surroundings for any clues. Perhaps later there will be time to pursue your vocations. The Beyonder Crystal seeks Jadariel. Ah, we have to do another upgrado thingy? I request a trial. I was beginning to become bored. Okay, so we can do you. Yeah, quickness seems alright. You ask Sandra to administer one of her special trials. The demon she could stand to lighten up, though I fear that's not a secret I can teach. Nevertheless, let us bring her forth, regardless. Soon Jadariel appears, in heed of the summons. What is the meaning of this, reader? Please say she doesn't have to fight lots of little speedy people. What is the meaning of this? Where are the others? The apparition Sandra appears and loosens her mask. Welcome to my humble home, demon. Are you good at taking orders? State your purpose quickly, Wraith. My purpose is to put you to a test. You may be fearsome to behold, but you are slow and old. Your weakness perhaps outweighs your strength. I sorely wish to see you and the reader prove me wrong. Old, she says. Well then, let us show whether she is right. Birds. 3 birds. Oh, as if. Boo! Boom! I got both of them. Don't mind if I do. Donk! Bull. Bull, you should be dead. We get to kill both of them. And then Sprinty, not quite quickly enough. How much damage do you do per thing, though? I can afford 3. They can only afford 2. Zoom. Zoom. The Fallen Soldier, using Jadariel, do 200 damage throughout the campaign. Oh, well, they get to win one. Come on, finish winning. Feels like they're softballing there. Can I just throw it from here? Yes! Okay, her throw range is impressive. I had forgotten her throw range. Are you satisfied now, Ray? I am never satisfied. However, your performance is sufficient and you have passed the test. Congratulations are in order to you and the reader. Now, farewell. Complete 2 scribe trials in the Beyond a Crystal campaign. What a strange experience. What do you have there? You've received Salem's Horn. She attacks further and faster. Sandra's second blade managed to graze her target's face, twisted as it was with sorrow, not with rage. You know, I'm not allowed to equip it yet, sadly. Bay seems to be recovering well since you found her. She seems fascinated by everything and everyone in the wagon. Oh, hi, mister. You're the one who knew my name. You guessed it right. Thank you for your hospitality. I've been eating with the imps and talking to the wagon. The wagon, he and I are the same age, almost to this very day. I'm older by 3 weeks, so I give him a hard time. Little brother, I call him. He's a good wagon, isn't he? He'll take us far. My little brother... Sure, he pulls my hair out at times, and I don't like it very much, but he's family. I'm happy to be with my family. I thought I'd lost them all again. I thought that I had lost them all. Oops, we've stopped, haven't we? Then I should go outside to dance in case the scribes are watching. Goodbye. Okay. You find nothing of interest while sifting through the tall brush, and then... What is it, Tizo? Scrackree! They've found a clue. It brings you back a strip of bark. It doesn't seem unusual at first, but then you notice a message carved. Can be sold at the slug market. Come to Cinderroot. Some kind of message from Sandalwood, it seems that way. Which way is the Cinderroot? Due north. We could set forth early tomorrow, when the woods are still. Alright everyone, rest up. It's a big day coming. Continue developing our passive buffs. I want... extra damage aura. You gain tenacity. Let's go. You arrive on the outskirts of Cinderroot, but once again the informant is nowhere to be found. You sense the hopes of your companions, waning as you search through the area and find nothing. Then something startles Tizo. Scrah! He's crying out in surprise. He's spotted something, or perhaps someone. A tall figure strides forward from the trees, making a sound like laughter, and the imp charges him. Leaps right into the figure's arms and they embrace. Huh, Tizo, you look famished here. The tall sap, tree people? Yes, tree people. They're clever and ambitious. They allied with the Commonwealth and achieved in decades what could not have been achieved in centuries. The lone minstrel nods his head in affirmation. I wish to introduce you to my client, Volfred Sandalwood, leader of the Nightwings. It's been too long, Volfred. Too long indeed, Tariq. I trust your new companions bring some color to your days. They do. I think you'll find them worthy. The sap looks upon you. You cannot sense his thoughts, we will see. You must be the reader. I'm certain we will all appreciate your efforts, though we will manage on our own from here on out. You're welcome to continue with us, though you are free to go. I trust you've been adequately compensated for your time. Thanks as well for looking after my books. Ooh. You can tell you are no longer wanted. Yeah, I was promised my freedom. You assert to him you do not feel your commitments to and from the group are yet satisfied. I'm Hedwin, Volfred. My companions are the ones who answered your call. We followed the signs you left us. We're also here thanks to the reader. Not just a reader, our friend. My friend. He isn't disposable. We made a promise, and our freedoms are now intertwined. Volfred smirks at this. Freedom isn't something to be traded or exchanged. Boy, I'd hoped you'd come to grasp that by now. He sighs. It seems we've started on the wrong foot. It isn't my wish to sour this occasion. You have a right you need to get to, don't you? I'll come along and won't interfere. It seems you have a kinship with this reader. Now then, Tariq, Volfred, let us chat. Of course, sir. He strides towards the wagon, which must have once belonged to him. You sense conflicting emotions amongst your companions. We arrive at the next fight place. The giant totally not Sakura tree. Your wagon cuts through a clearing to arrive at the Glade of Lu, where the stars directed you. Volfred nods his approval, but leaves everyone to their devices. Yoink. We can talk to New Guy and read more of the book. Emperor Mur. Scarcely could I recognize him when at last I found him. A half-starved animal, horns sprouted from his head, bestial mirror of his blackened reputation. And I, a man who conquered countries, feared my emperor then in such a way as I had never known. My charge had been to slay this man, but when I discovered him, he was already fighting for his life. The little imp house proved of little help against the Sisters of the Arch, whose entire lives were culminating in this instant. I was unable to watch. My heart ached with pity for the man and for the love I felt for him when I had served him, and I sprang to his defense. You feel very much aware that you reside within his wagon rather than he in yours. He studies you and then, if you have a moment, yes, what is it? Do you deem him worthy? The minstrel tilts his hat. If you wish my own estimation, then I do. But it's not for me to say. I've seen him integrating with the others well. I believe his achievements are self-evident, having reached here. Your instructions were deliberately difficult to follow, and yet he and the others followed them. Your words make sense. What does little Tizo think of him, I wonder? Scrahaki! He indicates, as a matter of fact, that he is happy to have you around. There you have it, sir. I see. He examines you. Praise isn't oft spoken by those two, my boy. I'll be watching you. Pardon us, Tariq, we have matters to discuss. They leave without a word, although you think you notice the lone minstrel look your way over his shoulder. Wait, did Treeman not have a, Treeman didn't have a dooflicky. Hey, guys, you know, I guess I didn't get the word out about this new franchise which we've just opened here. Give you a great deal, tell your friends. Oh, hey there, Mr. Sandalwood. Good day to you as well, Ron. Luminous Idol, her horn, and the thing that we now know is just money. That's it. But we can finally, now then, equip her super thing. Oh, wow. I didn't realize Worm Man was even quicker than Foxy Woxy. But Foxy Woxy comes back to life quicker. And actually isn't as good at attacking. Arguably, then I should prefer you. And I can't seem to spend the second points of the, Actually, no, maybe they haven't. Oh, so if you skip a fight, you... I've misunderstood what green meant. I thought green was like more experience. It's you will get more experience the next time you actually go into a fight. Okay. We can just make you ultra super fast, man. Or we could give you double the ability to run. Now, if we're going to use the ones that are going to get the most level up out of that, that would be these three. So we should grab the money enhancer, the health get back thing. And maybe that, and put it on these three. I like you. Do I want you to have your own special thing? Honestly, 10 gold isn't that great. I think I'd rather you have the, we get health back one. Has disappeared. Oh, well then just start with more health. Yeah, this is the one that I really like the look of. Heal 5 is better than deal 2 more. And it would also let us test... Okay, so there's no... You don't lose money buying and selling stuff. You can happily buy and sell stuff without, like, losing money each exchange. Done. Pleasure doing business with you. Time for the fight. You and your fellow exiles arrive at the sacred site called the Glade of Lu, and you look to the stars in the sky to signal the beginning of the next rite. The woods about you bring a sense of tranquility you have not felt in some time. But then you notice one of the trees move. It shuffles towards you and regards you with an exaggerated bow. Well, goodness, by the roots of Lu Sklorian, the third of the 8 scribes, known as the Wise or the Philosopher, he is said to have fathomed every thought, and his wisdom flows through the river of his name. It would appear the rumors are correct. The Nightwings have returned. Where are my manners? One moment. He claws at his mask with wispy fingers. Much better. I am H. Manly Tinderstaff at your service. Perhaps you've heard of me. My fellows and myself, you know us as the Chastity. We shall soon stand against you in the riots. For now, I'm just whittling away the time and making some small talk. Now that I've introduced myself, it is your turn. To who am I speaking? Then in your mind's eye, you see Volfred and hear his voice. He isn't to be trusted. Reveal neither yourselves to him nor me. Well, beneath her mask, Jodariel stares back in silence. You suspect that Volfred's message may have reached everyone. How very rude. Well, fine, ignore me, but at your peril. Anyhow, once the rite commences, I'm afraid ignoring me won't be an option. And I do think the sky is beginning to show. We'll have to chat again some other time. Come along, come along. He bows again and wanders off into the clearing as the stars begin to burn. I quite like this theme.
Once again, the stars align themselves before you, reader. And here now at the Glade of Liu, I have to say, you've come so very far. But there are those, such as your adversaries called the Chastity, who have toiled for this too. They know that with their
The
freedom
tree is
comes
pretty, but it isn't
opportunity.
animated terribly well.
It could be yours instead.
It's just doing stretchy,
Show the Chastity that the
stretchy,
Nightwings
springy
are
transformations.
superior.
I wonder, Honoured Nightwings, how well do you know the woods? These woods would strangle you, and I'm afraid I could do little to stop them even if I tried. You best beware of them. When Jodariel continues to ignore him, he grows upset. You insolent! Fine then, let the dance begin. And allow me to thank you in advance for helping me return to my proper station in the Commonwealth.
The rite shall begin forthwith.
Okay, they have Tree Man, who is high damage, reasonably high aura, slow, and medium lasting. Then a minion who is largely the same, but just not as big an aura, and slightly slower. And then Bird Woman, who is no good at attacking, somehow slower, and even less hopeful. She seems terrible.
Your decision.
Okay, we want our main three.
Ruki. Jodariel. Edwin. It is done.
Let's show Volfred what we can do. Are you finally ready? May all those masks of yours ensure no harm should come to any of your lovely countenances. Come along, let's give the stars a show. May I present to you Humboldt Manly Jr., Manly's sapling, which not only has a name but bears a similar posture and likeness. He is every bit my equal and is poised to guarantee the Tinderstaff line shall have a bright future. He goes on about this for a while. Alright, I've had my fill of listening to the bozo. Couldn't agree more. Isn't he just the most precious thing you've ever seen? The sapling is just an extension of Manly. If he's banished, it should cease to trouble you as well.
Manly and his offspring hold no small degree of influence within the Commonwealth, reader. There are many who would
Runny, runny.
welcome his return.
Boom!
Glory to the Night Queens first of all.
Oh, what's this? The woods themselves are closing in upon our little soiree. Do be careful, the grasping roots and vines may not hold you in such high esteem as I do.
Your adversary Manly is comfortable in this suffocating glade.
Bring. Run.
Longs now for the comfort of his Commonwealth
Kind of thought that would count as inside, but no.
Such wealth ought to be reserved instead for you.
Kill bird. Sprint, win.
Oh my word.
Donk! Oh dear, the woods are closing in uncomfortably close. Whatever will we do? If you stand aside a while, we could put an end to this so much sooner. Even more things in the way.
Yes.
Shoot. Caught! That's new. What was it? Jump. Jump! No! Oh, come on! I jumped over. Boo! I jumped through her multiple times. Sprint. Counter dunk. Say, have any of you noticed how it's feeling crowded in here? Almost as if the 100 Minds himself resents you being here. I think that might be it. Cease with all your scurrying about. With the damned orb, let me handle this. Even more obstructions. And then Zoomy.
I almost pity what transpired there.
Hello, Aura.
You left yourselves wide open.
It felt more like my jump didn't intersect them, but if you say so. Sprint. Immediate counter dunk.
Fear not the purified flame.
Alright, I've had it up to here with you. Or perhaps I've simply had it up to here with all of these encroaching plants. Miserable things. Either way, I don't appreciate you ignoring me. Even more. And sprint. And throw. No, too slow.
Be rather angry.
I killed Bird Lady. Stop. You're too slow. Become him. Sprint.
Edwin doused the adversary's flames.
And get some of our own back.
Your victories are
Sprint. Throw. Oh, I touched her aura and I didn't realize because her aura is a weird shape. Oh, Bird Lady got me.
Wherever did the Night Wings go?
Oh, Bird Lady leaves a path of unpleasantness behind her, sure.
No. Out with Rookie.
Intercepted and killed. Sprint. Dunk.
And it is done.
Yes, the Nightwings did prevail.
And now
Such a
all 3 level up.
well-conducted victory it was. The rite is complete.
That's how you do it, people. Good. That imbecile of a sap. So much talk and hot air. We did it. We're 1 step closer. My. Well, don't worry. I'm not angry with you. I am very, very, very disappointed, though. I thought perhaps we had something going. You scratch my back and I scratch yours. Instead, you spit in my face. Well, you'll see where your rudeness gets you. Ta-ta.
Always is there greater knowledge to be gained.
I used to think scribes were just the stuffs of stories, but now, after all this, it really is their doing, isn't it? Okay, do we continue going with the Legion? Working towards our ultra-long banishment? Oh god, yes. I can revive people. She...
The exiled Jodariel has a knack for these affairs.
Focus, training, prowess. The path towards survival on the blood border. The rites make similar demands of us. We're continuing down towards the... I can kill by yeeting the ball at them. Jump equals stun. And for Doggo,
It would appear that rookies not too old
faster,
to learn
stronger,
new
and a little
tricks.
better looking too. Is there anything I can't handle? We're working our way down to triple jump. Now I'll go the speedy. More zoomy. And the others all get rate of level up rather than actual experience. Well done, my boy. I'm beginning to see why the companions have vouched for you. Don't let it go to your head, of course. After thwarting the chastity in a solid performance, you return to your wagon to consider your next move. An adequate performance. Adequate? Yes, adequate. For the next part of our plan, have your reader consult the stars, see where they will take you next. I'll give you a hint. It's further north and it's going to be up very, very high. Did this knight hear you say up high? And it's going to be cold. Well, we'll see. Come on, friend. Let's have a look outside. The plan Volfred mentioned. I just want you to know I don't know what he means. We're here because we're going to be free again. We won't be living out our days as exiles. That's the plan as far as I'm concerned. But there's always a catch. We'll see what he has to say. I'll leave it to you. No matter what, we're getting closer. Thanks to you. Okay, we play Skyo Mappo again. It looks like I meant to go this way. You see it for yourself. You are summoned to the north where looms Mount Alodiel, a sacred mountain on whose summit the rites were first conceived. Whether its summit is the downside's closest point to the Commonwealth or the farthest, none can say. And at the very top, the Fall of Solium. According to the stars, the next rite will commence here, the highest point. And there's a temple there that honors the scribes. You confirm the stars indicated this exactly. How did you know? He smiles back, but you sense his thoughts as though he is directing them at you.
Can read, my boy, forbidden though the words may be.
He turns back to Hedwyn.
None of this.
Your reader's skills, while rare, are not unique. As I said, I'll let him do the job and see that you have something special, as he has something special going here, which befits the plan. I thought the plan was about our freedom. Fear not, my boy, it is. Plenty of time to tell you about it on the way. For now, however, You look like you could use some rest, and for that matter I can, so if you'll excuse me. You sense that your companions are exhausted. Given the road ahead, you agree it would be best to recover as much as possible. We can talk to Demon Girl. You sense her stare before you turn to her. Rummaging around the wagon again. Now that you're here, look at me. Are you afraid of me? You've never before met someone like her. But do know something of what happens to those who remain in the downside for years. She wishes to know if you fear her. You are very much aware she could snap you like a twig. From what you know of her, you sense no need to feel afraid. You tell her that although you don't know her well, you do not fear her and on contrary feel safer in her presence. Truly? Then I have much work left to do. You shall fear me if you survive this place. Now then, I must go make my rounds. She stalks away and you feel the floor of the wagon shake with each step. She's gained hope. Okay. Done. At dawn, Volfred is already up. He reveals to you a pathway through the woods, into the cold lands of the north, beyond which lies your destination. The Schlorian Shore? Volfred revealed this to be the only path. Oh, it's very blue. Dabba-dee dabba-da. You get clear of the woods at last and arrive in lands grown cold in the shadow of Mount Alodiel. You will have to make it all the way to the top. In a moment of respite, Voltred calls everyone together to discuss matters pertaining to the rites and the plan to which is alluded. You have banded together with a common faith that freedom from the downside is not impossible. Am I correct? But let me ask you, what does it mean to you? He looks in your direction as he asks, defying you to answer. You cannot sense his thoughts on the subject and only know the truth of how you feel. Does it mean doing what we want, achieving peace, having no master, going where we please, to feel true love, living without fear, nothing at all, or it means not being forced to respond to his questions? I like that one. Your thoughts on freedom are your own. You hold his gaze, but do not answer him. You feel the tension growing, but at last he breaks the silence. So freedom means you can defy me, is it? I suppose it does. Perhaps you haven't spared the subject any real thought, or don't know what you think I wish to hear. No matter. I pose the question to get you to think. He turns his attention to the group. Now, let me tell you all what freedom means to me. To live without fear. To be able to indulge in curiosities and passions, at least the ones that cause no harm to others without the constant threat of judgment and reprisal. It means not being made a criminal for what you know, who you love, what you choose to think or not think. He looks towards the distant mountains. Within the next few days, your time in exile could come to an end. You could see the Commonwealth once more. You would be exalted there, given the highest honor, the opposite of how you got here. But you would not be truly free. At least, you would become complicit to an ancient system that would deign to cast down others, such as you. It is a system whose well-intentioned founding principles have long been lost. And the 8 scribes, if they're out there still, have made quite clear they shall not intervene firsthand. That is where you come in. He turns to you and everyone, again, looking to each of you. Long have I wished to gather such a group, that together you might seek the freedom. See that seeking freedom only for yourselves is too modest a goal, but there is a higher calling. The plan is this: we free each other from the downside through the rites and then meet up on the other side. We organize. Each new moon at dusk, we gather together at the spiral sanctum, the burned down remains of the old capital of the Commonwealth. We need as many of us there as possible. My agents on the other side will explain the rest. You're plotting a revolt? Exactly so. I'm asking a lot. You do have other options. Deceit, however, isn't one of them. The reader and myself, you know by now that we can see through it. But you need not be part of this, nor is it in my interest to coerce you. You can go your own way if you wish. Live out your remaining days here like so many others. So if anyone among you prefers it, if you cannot see yourselves continuing to strive in the Commonwealth, as you are doing here, then speak. He pauses and examines each member. No one stirs. Very good. Some of you consider yourself friends and others not, but all of you are bound together through the riots, and are integral to our plan. You seek true freedom? You will not find it waiting for you in the Commonwealth, but together you could bring it about, for yourself and others. That is my promise. He lets out a long breath. That's it. I ask you all to think on it. And let's reconvene our journey to the summit. He turns towards the mountains, leaving you to consider what he said and plot the wagon's northward path. Alright, but we will find out about Snowland next time. Because I, at the very least, need to refill my drink, and it might be dinner time. We will see. Boop. Be back with at least a drink, and to say goodbye, or otherwise to continue in a sec. Yeah. And indeed, it does turn out that it is dinner time. Yet more of yesterday's leftovers must be consumed. Veritable mountain of Christmas lunch leftovers. So we will throw you across to Pizza Knot, who is playing the best kind of game. A train game. Is today Thursday or Friday? I have been a good boy, and I've finally done my Final Fantasy homework, so we're able to return to Final Fantasy Friday tomorrow. We should be doing some of that, seeing if we can defeat the dragon thing and the giant mecha that is terrorizing the world. But then I definitely want to continue with this. So probably maybe just even single session of Final Fantasy Friday tomorrow, followed by more of this. For now, though, enjoy your time with pizza. Cheers all for hanging out. Those of you living in the past, have a nice rest of your Christmas. And for those of you in the present, have a lovely Boxing Day. Peace all.